I am doing Honkai today. That's what we doing. For the most part, all I have to do is get through 2 parts of story, so I might be doing that as much as I want to do that tonight. I don't know how much there is, but that's what we'll be doing. Without further ado, over to the other screen. Whoosh! I need to enable the audio. I forgot that I turned off the audio. We'll get there, I'm sure. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, hold on, I can do it here. So, I think this is loud enough.
Of reason and death.
Wrong. Wait, nope. There's speaking. There's speaking.
Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Finan asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
I think the one that we have, I like the Sky Titan's cut off. I think the one we have is this. Oh, you can't see that.
Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Finan takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city.
$14.39. I'm just going to put it up here. It'd be fine.
The help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to
She does look like she wants
that the
uppies.
glorious feat of Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
Is there supposed to... No, I guess not.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver, who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Finan and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and a mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The Holy City is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer.
I forgot, like, since she was like a kid, she's been sustaining a lie over all of Akama for forever that they were okay and weren't getting struck by meteors or anything. Like, there wasn't anything wrong. Meanwhile, I think the meteor from this, because we weren't in on the lie, is what struck our Trailblazer car. Okay.
At this moment of crisis, Mighty, Casterus, Treeby and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all laid their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have the chance to complete his mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Finan enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Yep.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
So to catch up, I have Finan now and the archer character. Somewhere. He's somewhere. There he is. Quantum Hunt. He's not fully built. He does have his second best light cone and slot. I could almost build that fully. That close. Let's see. And we've kind of slowly built him. I don't really know if he's good. Oh, we're out of money. Oh, that's okay. We'll get more after playing through it. Finan is also fully built. He's a little bit scary. Just saying. Okay.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Oh, there's just a wall in between them?
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here?
Oh, he's got voice
Where's
acting
Finan?
now. It's a long story. Let's deal with that guy
We are
first.
under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Weird.
Like some kind of omen.
No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be all right?
I totally am not using him right now.
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's also just like kind of god, it seems, based off of like the trailer, but he'll be fine for sure. Where is it? Thank you. Finan's ability is fucking terrifying, by the way, if you've never seen it. I have some to burn, actually. You see this shit?
Light up the dawn.
It's fucking terrifying. He just makes a whole ass black hole.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind.
I agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action.
How on earth do you think we're gonna do
Need
that?
more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
I guess.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a
No,
message
screw him!
to the two nameless.
Hi, King.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
She's very, like... She's
It
going.
has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black cloud from
He did
harming
it!
you further.
So it was you.
Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
You two know this anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
Hog.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Makes sense.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
That also makes sense.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge
Dear
from
God.
the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
What did I pick? A cosmic scale disaster.
If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Oh, yeah, okay, that would explain their investment.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here.
Yeah, it is like
There must
not
be some principle
reality.
behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I want him to get back, so I will shoulder this responsibility.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor.
Yeah,
The two of you may
we
view
passed
it
by
as a
them.
kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellatron named Lygus,
Oh, rip.
possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Checks out.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
As in March is here?
Uh-huh. Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming?
Hi.
This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
How do you know?
Right?
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Remembrance path.
Who's there?
A different path, girl.
Hey!
Welcoming you.
Cut it out! If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
That was not there before.
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
One can only hope. Chronocognitive Anchor. A curio and space anchor from the World of Eerie edition that protects your individual data structure from the influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge of communications between the external and internal worlds.
No, don't fall for it.
Girl, where else can you go?
They're lying to you. Turn back now. Wait, Master Diviner? Fush? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Weird.
Pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments
There's
with the
one
6 days
in
ice you left
quotes.
us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
You say that.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is
Show me the
it?
glitching again.
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation
Like an omen.
is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
Interesting.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits
I
beyond
don't
the gate
trust
of
her.
memory.
I don't know what she is.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
That Mem?
Let those bad people deceive you! The gate.
That is Mem.
Now it's... you two? Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team trailblaze without its star member. Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
No, it didn't.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
All too eager.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Mem, keep reprimanding
Step
her.
into your past, March. Find your true self.
Mem.
Wait up! Slow down!
Mem.
At last, I finally caught up.
Aw, yay, okay.
Hey. Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Me.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
You didn't fucking listen!
Named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Cyrene.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yes, except for your short
Yeah.
smile.
Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. just turn around and walk away from this place.
Hmm.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Oh, interesting.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Girl?
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Aw.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
We will see her again.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Intriguing. Me at the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
We made it back to the Vortex of Genesis. Wait.
We made it back.
There's so much voice acting.
Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
No matter what, we see it through the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
That's ours.
Look, there's Finan. And wait.
Lygus. Remember, Screwum's warning.
Screwum's warning.
Legus might be behind everything. Legus probably is behind everything.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
That is your job, Deliverer.
Is it truly you?
Yes, yes, hello.
One last chance to turn back. You still step forward.
He seems annoyed.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
I don't know about that.
The trial of world bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Screwum says you're behind all this. That's really blunt.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
He knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Hi, sir. It's going well. It's a low energy stream today. We just be vibing.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth
I think he might be an Eon.
you shall have.
What the fuck are you, my dude?
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
It's not, no. It's because he's an Intellatron. He's a robot, so he can't move.
Yet, for
I mean, he kind of can move. He just doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't.
Overcoming the trials
Something robot, something weird.
has been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself.
He's a hell of a yapper, dude. These are just words.
Is an endless ordeal,
He's just saying things.
ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely.
What the how the fuck did you just pronounce that?
Precisely.
Absolutely not.
It's not something that can be completed in an instant.
It's precisely.
A long
Precisely is how he just said it.
While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories.
That's a lot of yapping to tell me you don't know who you are.
Stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide comes.
Was any of this useful? No, he's just a yapper.
Consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Wait, how many was this? Where is this?
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rest in your hands.
What is your purpose, dog?
What remains is one choice. Nurture
You just
it,
exist?
pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Why is you a yapper?
Enough testing. I've made my decision.
I like the rain. Rain's pog. It's better than the yapping. Truly.
Before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to
Deadass. Finon's just like, hey, Robot Man, you seem to know more than you let on, so like, who are you? And he's like, this is a whole essay of absolute bullshit. Just said like that. This is a bunch of bullshit just to fill the page.
Something. Two things, actually.
Like, I'm sure it's relevant info, but it's not, this is who I am, sorry for lying.
Speak your terms.
Why do you sound like you're getting off every time you talk? Stop. Just stop. Stop it. You have a weird, whack-ass name. Stop.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Can we knock him out yet?
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius's loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Her bonds with this world run too deep.
Trust me, initiate the Aranova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see.
I really like this area, even if it is now half demolished and there's debris around. It's very pretty. Environmentally, this area is very pretty. Basic, but pretty. Hello, let's talk.
Without you,
Me to me.
we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Yeah.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the
I still think you're an
Aranova
Eon disguise.
approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking
Aww.
upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
My baby, my queen.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings.
Oh, it's everyone's.
Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
Queen.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Welcome in. I'm excited to try and pull for her and the new character.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Finan.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Dog, you, from the trailer and from having you as a character, you look like you could become God, so I don't think we're dying here. We got main character energy. Oh my god. Whoosh. He really is. He can just summon a black hole, like... Acheron's ability, but it takes 2 skill points. Real. I was not going to not get Casterus. I made sure I pulled for Casterus. I have her. I love her. Oh my god, the music go crazy.
What a magnificent and
I guess you bitch.
adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
I guess.
As the Theoros.
Shut the fuck up and play the game!
To listen to what I have witnessed.
What if I don't wanna?
This is about the nature of Emphoris
Yapper.
A story of the prime mover
That's fair.
of life.
I wanted to get Hyacinth, but I didn't have enough to get her.
What a broad topic this is.
Hi, Herda.
Where shall we start?
That's the Herda. Why are you yapping? Is the Herda like listening in? Is that what that is? That she's here? I'm gonna trust that you're here. Also, what? Why is this one different? All these bitches got hair. This one doesn't. Why are you important? Are you Skrullum? Is that supposed to be Skrullum in the Herda? You know what? Fuck it. I don't know.
Got it.
I did get Tribby on accident.
Start at the very beginning. The Big Bang.
Oh, he yaps so much!
The emergence of all things.
Dog, I just wanted to play the game! If I wanted to attend a fucking lecture, I would have gone back to college!
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time...
I'm dead fucking serious. Listen! Look, I'm sorry, okay? He's a yapper! I literally did accidentally pull on Tribby's banner and got her the first pull. I wish I was joking. Sometimes I hate these two, it'd be like that.
Space.
Also, I didn't realize how good they would be at that time because they didn't have, like, the super good ranking. At the time, there was no, like, official ranking out when Tribby first released. And then it was, like, 2 weeks after, and it's like, tier 0, tier 0, tier 0. I'm like, oh. Oh, dear God.
Matter. All cons.
Also, I lost all the ones for Finance card. So, I wanted that so bad and didn't get it. And I was like, well... I feel like my luck in whatever moment when playing this game is just what's funniest. To everyone else, not to me.
Because we perceive
That's entirely fair.
This is called the erudition.
I'm gonna fucking fall asleep, dude.
The universe would
A little faster. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
By chance, yet unread by anyone.
Cool. Smile and nod, chat. Smile and nod. Let's start at the Big Bang, he says. And then immediately after that, it's just like, so everything that you see is the erudition. The erudition is just existence. I don't hate him. He just yaps. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep every single time he starts a new fucking paragraph. Like...
As your Acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras suggested.
Also because he's a whore and he's stopping me from playing the game. Just to yap!
Spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
Cool!
How beautifully it aligns.
No, I
revealing universal truths in
I feel
such
bad skipping
simple
it.
terms. Only he
I'll sit through it, but I will also complain. It's also funny, so... I don't understand why he talks like that. He just, this is the way I talk. Why?
Oh, but you'll remember.
Why is your voice wiggly?
Even as the embodiment of reason.
Also, where's my girl March?
Remained beyond his grasp.
Is Robo Jesus. Well,
if that is the case,
Cersei's!
Whose memories did the very first
baby girl
sprout from?
Yeah, but she just walked through the remembrance path gate, so she's here apparently.
Ah, as sages across
You don't have to. Awe was not in there. You did not have to moan before speaking. It's not sponsored, no. But I am a Hoyo creator. Actually, JK, I should go onto that page and update that I am streaming it. Because then I can get some sick nasty whatever the fucking thing is called. Hold on a second. Select account, select that account. Okay, cool. And then go back on this. Okay, bing bong, bing bong, ding dong. There we go.
What is the prime mover of life?
Dog, how do we move life?
But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further.
Lygus annoys me. Maybe I do have a hate for Robo Jesus because, like, Lygus annoys me specifically because it feels like. Let me explain it this way, okay? I've always been in like honors courses and advanced courses and like the whole gifted track going up and all of that, right? But I grew up in the South where they specifically harp on very specific ideologies when they do that. And one of them is like making sure you have more. I hate that the only way I can think of to say it is in the eloquent way. Eloquent verbose. Okay? So, like, your normal, colloquial way of speaking, how you just normally speak, is like a little bit more eloquent if you're on, like, all of the gifted track, because it's, like, burned into your brain. Use the big words. It makes you sound smart, right? But there's some kind of balance there you need, okay? Because you can't just approach someone and be like, okay, they're not big words, but you can't just throw up non-colloquial words like epitome, or ambivalence, or a bunch of things like that that most people could just describe by other words. Very true, yeah. But, like, genuinely, they hold your hand and go, you have to speak in this more eloquent way. Because you're on the gifted track. You will learn all of these things. You will read these books that have these words, and you will adapt these words, and you will learn all of these as vocab words every single grade, every single week that you're in that grade, and they will hound them into you over and over again. Yes. The Southern Belle. And so you have to literally be somewhat eloquent when you're speaking, especially when growing up in classes on that track, because that's what, like, you're graded on, even on presentations. And so get into the real world, though, and if you approach someone in a Walmart speaking big words, you just look like an asshole. Which, I mean, we've all met someone that tries to be the smartest person in the room, but isn't the smartest person in the room, so we all know what that feels like to be on the other end of that. Don't fucking do that. I think that's why Lygus bothers me, is because he just uses a bunch of big words he doesn't need to. Literally, yes. And so, like, it's very much bothered me when talking to people that have, like, you know, like, they just do that more often, or they're in those circles, or people that have money and therefore reflect the wealth status in the way they speak and act, which is very much just, like, conversing with them feels like a totally different person, 'cause it is. And you cannot just speak in colloquial terms, so basic baby words, essentially, to them. Because you'll, like, if you do that to anyone else, you'll just seem like an asshole, but you have to speak in an eloquent way of speaking to them because that's the only thing they understand. But do that to anyone, including in a Walmart, and you will seem like the biggest asshole on the planet. And it just feels like we're in a Walmart and Lygus is speaking to me in this incredibly rich and wealthy way, and all I want to do is just punch him in the face because he won't stop fucking yapping. His words have too many syllables. I don't want to listen. I just want to go to my bed and cry. Please dumb it down for me.
To what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky.
Shitter equipment's crazy! Oh, God.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Clearly not, my dude.
During that grand yet brutal war,
Grand yet brutal? You could just say during the war, like... You don't need 3,000 adjectives, Lygus! Shut the fuck up and get to it!
A genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
The cosmos.
Sick nasty. What is that? Oh, I somehow clicked this up here. Okay.
The scepters, a macrocosmic company.
Stop! You do not need these! You don't! Beyond mortal comprehension, bitch, Are they words I understand? Yes. Do we need them though? No, because you're just filling time. Just filling time.
Rotational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made
Numbers like it's what do they mean?
It became part of the eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos. These arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all.
Lygus does seem like an exposition construct, but he's incredibly fucking annoying of one.
What nobody...
At this point, I could probably learn more just by reading through it myself. Hold on. This is quantum entanglement, but with people. So you just call the quantum imaging of things in real world, like us deciding on a thing that would have been quantum, is erudition. Us making things into reality because we perceived something that was quantum. Okay. And if we never perceived anything quantum in the world, then the universe would just be a chaotic book written by chance and read by anyone, because every state of it would exist. Okay. And then new spores. Whatever the fuck is new spores. Which somehow aligns with the question, what are we? In addition, there's another question that's, whose memories did the first new spore sprout from? Oh, are new spores the memories of those? Well, that doesn't make sense, because this is also... New spore is the first non-quantum thing from memories. Blank blank question mark? And then we have a random, what seems like unrelated question. Genuinely! Yeah, no, I would just be like, magnets are magic, and it would probably break him. Okay, anyway, and he's like, but fuck all that. Also, do you know about this other question? There's 3,000 questions in this! Okay. Scholar's Strife. Abandoned Legacy. This feels like I'm taking the ACT. I'm trying so hard to understand whatever the fuck this is saying, dude. Bro, I don't fucking know.
Is that
He is so much worse than, yeah, he is so much worse than Dr. Ratio. At least Dr. Ratio is kind of funny.
Now we come to...
Hold on, you wasted all my time to finally get here. The question I fucking asked you. Actually, the question Finon asked forever ago, before he even made the decision to put the fucking core flame in the water. Now we're here?
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
What if?
If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of Erudition found proof through the ages.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is a little bit more understandable.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Okay, so... The Scholar's Strife, right, probably refers to the Genius Society and who follow the path of erudition. Hold on, I'm cooking, right? And so, if they're talking about the Strife, a lot of them, including the Herda, including Ruan Mei, tried to recreate life, like simulated life, but they all did it in different ways. And we're trying to figure out, like, what actually creates life, and if you could scientifically recreate the birth of a small universe that you could manipulate inside of without it, like, expanding to the same size of, like, humanity. It would be, like, a pocket universe. And so a lot of the ones in the Genius Society tried to attempt this and have all failed, including Ruan Mei, who ended up making cat cakes? Question mark? So, does this mean that, like, Lygus is one of the Genius Society, and he just kind of, like, ran off and no one knows about him? And he succeeded in making it, or a different genius succeeded in making it? Oh, lol. The fucking ellipses go crazy. So, like, okay, my brain is braining, kind of. That's... You don't have to say this in a whole fucking essay, though. I feel like I'm reading an AP final paper.
From perishing neuron devolved
Magnets out of their work.
Life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Is that Nanook? I can't remember what Eon that is. I don't think it's erudition. Or maybe that's remembrance because we have Amphorius's like thing. Oh, it is Nanook? Okay. Okay, I couldn't remember. So, okay, so someone most likely from the Genius Society succeeded in making life, and or it only exists as life because another Eon looked at it, or... I mean, it already had two paths beforehand. Madame Herta, the Herta, already decided that originally that two paths were already looking at it, which are remembrance and erudition. Which is weird, because we all thought it was like elation for a bit, but I think it's just remembrance and erudition, because remembrance is its own path, and that's the Garden of Recollection and the Memo Sprite, so it makes sense for them to be there, but erudition would have had to create it, so I guess that's a secondary path. And then Skrullum warned us that destruction is looking at it now. So... Nanook created the birth of it because it gazed on it, or it existed beforehand? Which one? Like, if it says another Eon, does that mean they had, like, it didn't work when it was just erudition and remembrance? I guess I'll never know.
This is a tale from the distant past.
Wow.
Unknown
Hey, look,
to
the Genius
all,
Society.
Even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
Yeah, that would make sense why two of the high-ranking Genius Society members are here, the Herta and Skrullum.
Let's leave the Scepter's story here.
Are you the Scepter?
To where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Time does move you through life.
But now, it awaits you ahead.
That would be the future.
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Don't make the goopy noises at me. Act 1 departure?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
What a glitch.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Cyrene? Maybe? Rise and shine!
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep.
Hey, Mom!
Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Mans is unbothered. Cyrene?
Oh, beautiful.
Hi, Lygus.
This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless.
Oh my gosh, are you? That's crazy.
Core flame.
Great. Home of the nameless hero. Oh, would that be Cyrene? Do you have Kephale's core flame?
He was young and innocent.
Or just fine on Kephale's core flame?
Heroic dreams.
I'm confused. I guess it would be fine on.
Sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was
Weird.
a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Okay. How does this connect to Aranova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Yeah, his like best friend. Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
I don't have a choice.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. Ah! Okay.
All awake now? Great. Let's go.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
I love her. Look at her go. Didn't Cyrene also have golden blood? Pretty. Pretty.
Found you.
That...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Who are you?
There's something oddly unfamiliar about this.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Huh.
Look at you, leaves in your hair.
Wink.
Were you
Or
sleeping
wink.
in a tree
Winked at me?
again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
She has that right.
Sure, sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
I like her outfit a lot. And I like the, tons of belts being akin to, having things locked away.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Whoa, you know about Lygus. Mina.
Well, she hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Well, guess what I have?
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like rule.
I imagine you could like wrap the strings of the swing around your arms and you'd probably be fine, as long as you don't like completely unbalance your weight.
Ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute.
Is
After
that six-phase
all,
ice?
We never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
This is the pose.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Funny. I want all of them. I want all the cards.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Finan, Cyrene, come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger, spelled with a Y, who finds this drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says that if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of the month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea, just to let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a little bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Ornyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast crepe with a Y, pies, herb-fried fish, goat's milk, and all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said that if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back. Just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. Interesting, they don't have the tooth fairy, they have planting a tooth. Odd. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cut my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. This is cute. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer, everyone went, "Wow." People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a wanderer or a scholar. Scholar. Well, being a deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the deliverer. Few in Ides Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a deliverer? But Mrs. Pythos and Uncle Galba both say that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. That if I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty cast from Cream Nose, that's funny, find the great craftsmen, and ask them to forge me a sword. You can spell sword, but not forge. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too, toss it in the sea, let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoop, just realized this letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Miss Pythos' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting point-stalked in detention.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I want to see what a little find and wish for.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Piso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom!
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Interesting choice of words. We have another memory to go through. I really like learning about the characters' backstories. It's one of my favorite parts of this game.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Nah.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
In the sunlit barn,
I like it.
amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
She seems like a nice person.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me.
Oh, they would have been so proud of
To see what a true
her.
haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Yeah.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Is the pig back? No. Oh, there's just one right. I'm literally the stupidest person on planet Earth. Don't mind me.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Don't do that! 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 Don't stare at me like that! That's creepy! Stop! Stop it! Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet she said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only
Why do
one
you just
here
stare
for a
straight at
while,
me?
and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
What about the courtyard?
Leaves have taken over the courtyard.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
That's not what I meant at all.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Is this our way to talk to her alone? Cyrene, I want to talk to you. You seem like a vibe. Hi, Queen.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1 jumps crazy. Just lift your spirits being up high.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Huh.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Are you on my chair?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Yes. Yes. Log. Looks like you. Oh, I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Or if you want the combo, you can have.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Hi, Cypher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hong and Void Ranger Jive. That's crazy. They put Mambo number 5 in this. You know what? Fuck it. That's funny.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
It's funny!
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones.
So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Vicious
The entrance
weeds.
should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
An entrance?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way.
Let's get it.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder
Interesting
if
that
I
you're
can still
guiding
squeeze
me.
through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
A Trailblazer profile should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Yeah, buddy.
I know you.
Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its
I'm
path,
still immersed, don't worry.
no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Interesting.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Mom!
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
You are a type of mem.
Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
So the mems are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem.
Funny.
I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Soli mem, lali mem, and tili mem?
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Wait, that's really interesting. Because he didn't have any recollection of Mem when we met him.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
You say that, but
Actually,
he did.
We're here for the oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Specifically.
Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief! Reenie and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths.
I love that Dolimum is white. It's a pretty color for the sprite.
Behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Oh, bye. So are the Oracle cards with you?
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
That's crazy from the most impatient person on the planet.
Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
As I've written.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes, the Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolimum continues to explain in greater
That's
detail.
the case. Our journey
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
Oh, she wants to leave though. We could have. You could have kept her alive. Oh, okay.
You cut the meatballs? Cut the meatballs? Yeah. Let's go.
What are you getting for a drink?
Sprite. Oh, that's great.
I will be back. Okay. Memory.
Discord me updates.
Okay.
It's happening on my thingy. Okay, there we go. What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
Fuck.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Aww.
Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
You would have met Trivius.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
You kept her here.
Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we'll know which way to run.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page of Oracle cards. Reveal. Oh, interesting. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage.
Darling.
So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing.
Aw.
I doubt
Sweetheart,
someone
you
like
end
me
up
could
taking
ever
her
reach it.
place. The Gatekeeper, Chibius.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Chibius in the background. Reveal the Ruler. There's a ruler?
The ruler stands for
Mighty.
discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Yes.
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Mighty Zelizii. But they sure can stir the imagination.
His light chair's one of the coolest things. The Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler.
Cypher.
Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
I love that they made that spatial.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
You say that. The Servant.
This
Castrus.
card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers.
Cheers the Executioner.
Just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
She is death
These
and
precious
life.
flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
My darling, you try so
Sounds
hard.
so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Yeah. She's great. The Healer would be Hyacinth.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue,
but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine in every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Reveal the scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's
An
succinct
accent.
enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
That would be an Axa. Reveal Finon's oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper,
Aglaia, Triby,
Traveler,
Maide,
Servant,
Cypher,
Healer,
Castris, Hyson,
Scholar.
and Axa. 7.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out
There
of
should have been
trouble.
a comment here.
Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
So much larger than that.
For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
As a demigod?
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
Aglaia and
What you see
Triby!
are futures
And
written in
Axa!
the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide
My
us
day.
when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path, and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
A ton. Oh, look at my babies. Okay, we'll get there last.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet,
If I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks,
And
it's
Cleo.
like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
That's cute.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Aww. Over my dead body to do that one first.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
Answer the damn
What's
question.
that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint you, but you do end up becoming close friends.
Just what kind of life?
That's hysterical. The other option was you become such close friends you think nothing about sitting a few feet across from each other in a hot tub. Or sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot tub.
What are you mumbling to yourself now?
5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Give me a second. back to this. Where is the other one? You, Anaxa.
Fine, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Kinda? Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Okay, 1 second. Hold on, I need to find something in my messages. Okay. Back, cool. Okay, bing bong.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
I love her so much.
My wish. Huh. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
Real.
Right, Princess Homebuddy?
My queen!
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
Fair.
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Hee hee. Can we jump in and fit right into their convo?
Doesn't sound like an easy task. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
The calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
Oh.
May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh, Wiggly.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Oh no.
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Oh, and here it goes.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Is this calamity a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan, beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can.
Oh. Wait, okay, so she knows about the Black Tide and mentions it. And does this imply that if we were to go back to where Ides Elysiae would be, the Membrance Maze would be there? Because it said it spares none but. Right? Okay.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then
yes,
we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right.
I don't mean to deter the current thing, but I feel like this is a funny conversation. So I'm currently talking with a friend about the things that I go through as someone with EDS and with POTS, and so we're discussing a bunch of things about it. And I will, for their privacy, not name them, but it's funny that our conversation is just them realizing a bunch of things that very much could be related to EDS throughout their life. Which most of that's just like, oh, this amount of pain that I'm in daily isn't normal, and like my joints doing these things isn't normal, and the constant subluxations and dislocations are kind of normal, or not normal. And so those realizations are really funny, but you also go on, it's sad for us, but funny for others. And so going on for a while, there's a lot of different things that you don't hear talked about. So, in addition to my EDS, I have POTS, because POTS is simply just a... okay, POTS is specifically the, symptoms left over from EDS. So EDS causes a bunch of problems in your body. To fight these problems, your body develops their own solutions. These solutions, however, have symptoms, and these symptoms make a collection of things that are named as POTS. POTS can be a bunch of different things. They are not exclusive to the things that they are for me specifically. They can be a lot more than that. They have a lot more range and things that they can be about, because the collective thing of symptoms left over the collective things left over can be a lot of different things. So... So we're going through things, but one of the things that we had talked about recently is that, in our conversation so far, that's what I've been carrying on in the background. So, the things that we're talking about right now are under the POTS category, and so one of the things that EDS does is, because it is a connective tissue disorder, it makes all of your connective tissue essentially thinner, more elastic, and very fragile because they're thin. And so this applies to every single thing in your body, because connective tissue is akin to the building blocks of literally everything: bone, skin, muscles, ligaments, all of it. Tendons, you name it. And so in that, somewhere we got to the conversation that given EDS fucks up your entire body, one of the things that it does is makes it so, like, when you're standing or when you're sitting down for a long time, when you're sitting down for a long time, the blood starts to pool in, like, your legs or your feet, because your body doesn't, the vessels specifically, since they are now elastic, have a harder time constricting, and so it can't push the blood back up through your body to your head again, and so it makes you lightheaded. And the only way your body knows how to compensate, if you have EDS, is to speed up your heart rate, and so that makes you tachycardic. And so by making your body tachycardic and going through those things, and also blood pooling, and also it not getting to your head, you get up with a collection of POTS, a collection of symptoms that are included in POTS. And so among those, like lightheadedness, dizziness, fatigue, a bunch of these things, because you aren't having a ton of blood go to your head. And so also because you're being tachycardic, because your heart is now tachycardic, and it's forcing a bunch more blood through your body, this has to go faster, so you'll feel the fatigue because your heart rate's racing. You're essentially running a marathon while sitting down. And that has drastic effects on your body as well, in addition to the EDS, just pain that you'll feel constantly. And so, on the topic of this constriction, this is where it gets funny but a little bit TMI, one of the things that was mentioned was, like, going to the bathroom, right? Peeing is a completely different thing, especially for women, but, like, shitting, specifically, the whole actual motion of actually going number 2 to the bathroom is constricting the pathway that the shit's being pushed through. But if everything in your body is absolutely fucked up and elastic, you can't constrict. You can't. So you'll be there on the toilet for hours at a time trying to shit on the toilet, and if you miss your chance, it'll just go back because there's nothing to constrict the poop to push it out. Weird, yeah? So you have, like, for people with EDS, you have to go, like, in the moment. And so I don't really care what this reveals around me. I think it's better that people are educated. So it's really funny because as we're talking about it, they're just like, this is TMI, but it would help and it would explain. I'm like, So there are really funny things that just kind of happen as a subsect of EDS that just, like, people don't normally talk about because, one, why would they? And two, it's kind of TMI. But I think it's funny that people are educated because that is a thing that's difficult. It's really funny when someone that doesn't have a diagnosis recognizes that that's a thing they relate to. She's been like, I can't shit! It's really funny. Oh, hi Villa. Sorry, I'm reaching for pickles. The pickles are now on my leg. I'm gonna eat the pickles. Oh. Okay. I was struggling to bite through it. I love you, Villa. Have fun. Manifesting better poops is crazy. You're one of my favorite people. I love you too. Thank you for this sub, I appreciate you. But yeah. There's a lot of weird things that happen with EDS. It's just odd. Not commonly talked about. But it's really interesting. Really interesting. I love you so much. I love you so much. Villa's truly a hype man for me. Okay, have fun. And whatever it is you're doing, there are absolutely a lot of things that are never talked about. I prioritize eating right now, I'm sorry. I'm so hungry. Oh my fucking god, is that the final two? There's no way. Hey Liam, you remember how I told you how like the second fight of the tournament went when Slime kicked Ray's ass? Slime's now in the like championship fight. I've been just like kind of watching while streaming, and apparently this is the final fight, I think. Yeah, cause it do be like that. It do be like that. Straight up whenever, so specifically with EDS, a lot of doctors around the world, but a lot of doctors refuse to diagnose it because they would rather just accept it as what it used to be known as a long time ago, which is just the lazy kid disorder. And so they would encourage parents to just hound their kids more. But research went into it. Explained like it's not just laziness. It is truly an issue. We found a specialist. And that specialist literally looked at me and was like, 1, it's not anxiety. 2, blink, blink. Can you do this with your wrist? Like, can you touch your thumb to your arm? Do your arms hyperextend? Do your elbows hyperextend out? Do your knees do that? Do your ankles do that? You have EDS. There's like, you can do all the things we would test for it. Easily. It would explain your pain. We already had an idea that it was probably POTS. That whereas you're co-symptomatic for that. And I'm just like, oh, clocked me in like 1 visit, dude. Oh, yeah, that's not normal. Even I can't do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I can kind of do that, like, on top of my index finger, but not much more than that. I can't do that either. I'm consuming this sandwich and it's so good. So dislocating. You can dislocate them. Well, yeah. That's not normal. So of course it'll hurt. Some people can dislocate joints without it hurting. I love this sandwich, dude. I'm living. Whoever decided a meatball sub on garlic bread would be a good idea. I want to kiss them. On the forehead. Okay. I have one half of my sandwich left. And then we'll get back to the game. Ow. Ow. Hungry. There isn't really a bad thing in saying it's EDS if you're already hypermobile. If you're hypermobile with pain, you most likely have EDS because hypermobility by itself isn't supposed to cause pain. but it also could not be EDS. Simply because there's like 5 to 6 other diagnoses that share symptoms with EDS, like down to the actual legitimate, like 5 or 6 main things. It's crazy. Oh. What happened? Okay. Okay, there you go. Yeah. If you know enough that you share a lot of symptoms with EDS, that lowers the group that you need to search in by a lot. But regardless, you need to be an advocate for yourself. Doctors won't do it. Yum. I love the conversation with them because talking to someone that's realizing they might like genuinely have it and get closer and closer to having answers is really funny. Because it was just like, also what counts for bruises, or what counts for how long bruises are? Like does it count in EDS for like bruises to happen easily? I said that counts. EDS, thin skin, very fragile. Bruises can last for a while. In fact, that's an insanely common thing with EDS. They said, like, how long is a while versus normal? Like, taking a week or two to disappear is that long for, like, a minor bruise? So most people clear up small bruises in less than a week. And I just see back in all caps, in less than a week? I said, for us, it can be several weeks to a month, or sometimes several months if it's severe. I said, we're also more prone to scarring. But yes, minor bruises are less than a week. From my experience in Chaotic Friends, like a few days max. There's now a sandwich stuck to my teeth. Whoa. I mean, a lot of things impact, like, in people that are normal. A lot of people do have bruises that last a long time, especially if they're just, like, if they're over a cluster of blood vessels, or what is the other word? There's another thing that's in the vein of a vein. Then yeah, that would make sense. But also for us, we just bruise really easily, and then they'll stick around for a while past like normal. Okay. Back to the game.
We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae
I'm sorry it was so
needs us.
quiet.
And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend.
Yeah.
Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's...
See, I'm 5'3" and small, so I'll never hit anything.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Oh, he's bleeding golden blood.
No, it can't be. You... Are you talking to me?
Oh. Oh.
Olivia.
Oh, the kid? The kid?
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. In these
A
monsters,
small kid?
they're all...
People from the village? Like he had to kill them?
Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the forest would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe...
I didn't realize that the black tide made him have to kill his whole island of people.
And when dawn broke over
That's
scorched
so
earth,
dark.
a boy covered in wounds buried the dead one by one, his silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the Hand of Shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind, through countless city-states. The smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
You're good, keep going.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose.
He needs to hear it.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke.
Kind of like a Glaya.
And he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2 trial with the weird, goopy sounds again.
This is the abyss of fate.
This dude's very dramatic.
Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people.
Look.
To ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
And there's a bunch of like Pokemon plushies around. There's a Squirtle plushie too.
Met Mighty Moses'
Let me go back.
challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame
Can you see her like
Chief's journey
Minchino?
itself.
Oh, and Sprigatito just in the couch cushions.
As Finan's most important companion, his life please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
We did the camera
Which
for
means
this.
only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know where I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
I love that the wings just float behind her.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
So she's alive?
I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Cyrene is alive now.
I need to catch up with Finan first.
Amazing. Talantan may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The deliverer card?
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Aedes Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinen, Finan.
Hi, Serene.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
But
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
she would.
That's
Oh, she has
Cyrene
the
for
Stellar
you.
Jade
Unfortunately,
icon.
this isn't a good time.
Or is that
for
the
reminiscing.
Genshin Wish icon?
That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aedes Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much.
Membrance
knowing they're
Maze is
gone
okay.
forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior. What you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as
Small
well.
ones. Yes, emergency
The future?
rations.
What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer. I'm a soldier.
Oh.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
I love
Follow
Aglaia
me,
so much.
brave outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Where did you disappear to? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act.
I am drinking my
These
drink.
are, as I mentioned, his
Don't worry,
first
I'm drinking.
memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night.
Because I didn't want people to spam it, and also it was kind of redundant when I didn't have a ton of people showing up.
13 heartbeats. Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They're resisting? Resisting, crowd?
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Kremnoans.
Oh, I love it.
It
She
will
has like a
hold
staff.
for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods.
I mean this in the kindest way. You need to hear these things. You need to hear these things. I feel like you live a lot in the negative moments of your life, and while you are surrounded of them, happiness is a thing we have to hold on to. And you are very self-defeatist, and I mean that in the kindest way. It would benefit you to be a little more optimistic. And optimism is also a choice. Even in the darkest moments, we still have to make that choice either way.
Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Aeronova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
Okay, so we're back at the same point.
This is the last time we'll see her.
But we have Cyrene this time.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Christ.
Dude, I also have depression, but I have to find ways to get through it every single day. If I choose to succumb to that every single day, then I'm no better than the thing that keeps me down. I might be shackled, but it doesn't stop me from trying to break out of them every single day, and I am damn tired, and most of the time I will just let myself just stay in bed. But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to do anything that I do right now. I wouldn't be able to stream for people, I wouldn't be able to encourage people. Literally nothing. And it's, I don't have to. I choose to get up, and I choose to fight through that, to be a beacon for other people that also have things going on in their life. Because if I can do it, and I can figure it out past all of the things that I deal with my disability, and all of the things that I deal with as mental disorders, and all of these things that trauma caused, then other people can too. It'll be okay. But the future that you want is one that you have to fight for. It doesn't just come.
So, Sarah. So has it always been.
Also, welcome in, but crazy first message.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long night
yeah,
ahead,
I guess.
I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise.
I don't know, I'm just saying we could have started with hello. But it's okay. Welcome in. I mean, the whole thing in the world is a lot of people are struggling. Like, depression and anxiety overtake a lot of people. It's like the easiest thing you can contribute self-death to, but that's never the answer. Choosing to be consumed by those things is never the answer. If you don't choose to fight it, then you're no better than the things that ail you. Even when you're tired. It's okay to take breaks, it's okay to go to whatever mental place you need to, but you can't stay there. You can never stay there. You always have to pick back up and keep fighting. To be happy is also a choice. It takes a lot to push through, it takes a lot to get through, to not ignore, acknowledge, keep going through. It takes a lot mentally to be able to get through anxiety and depression and all of the different mental things that can tell you all of the opposites of things that would really benefit to hear. But have to keep pushing through it anyway. Life doesn't get lived by anyone else. Your life won't be lived by anyone else. The only person that defines what value you see in your life is you. And if the value that you determine in your life is only based off of the other things that ails you, then that's the value you've placed and not the true value on your life. That value comes from you fighting.
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
I'm aware, Millet. I'm just saying you have a tendency to be very negative and pessimistic. And I understand that you deal with a lot, but if that is all you ever choose to focus on out of the good things, then it will self-perpetuate it. And that's not meant to be, like, rude or anything, but even in my experience, the only way to break some of those things and the hopelessness of it all is to convince myself that there's more to fight for. And then those things take over my life more so than all of the things that can make me sad. I quite literally had my entire adulthood ripped from me due to a disability I can't control. And I know you're in the same boat, but instead of focusing on literally every single thing that disrupts I could never do again, I'm trying to focus on the things that I could do for the greater good. All I can do is sit in my room every single day, so you best believe I'm going to figure out some way to impact other people and tell them to continue fighting too, even if that is on my really tiny corner of the internet, streaming to anyone who will listen. You gotta focus on the positive things. Even if they are a light that constantly keeps dimming in a world, you have to keep on going. I like, not to say that my things are worse than other people, but like, the things that I deal with essentially puts me almost akin to someone that's like paraplegic. I require a full-time caretaker. I'm very lucky that my partner's able to do that for me. I can't go places like a mall or even fucking Walmart without immediately almost passing out after 2 steps. I can't. There's so many things that were robbed from me that are simplistic, the things that I could just do when I was little and can't do now. And part of that is because as much as I want to still be able to do those things, I need to put myself first. I need to listen to the things that ail me, even if the other people in my life didn't. As much as I love both of my parents for the longest time, both of them had their doubts about what I was going through. A lot of the time we just listened to whatever the doctors said. My dad grew up in a way that every single thing that was pain, you just forced through it, and for a while he called me weak. And it stuck. And while he shifted his tune now, given that we have an actual diagnosis, and I'm sure he feels bad for saying things like that's what I grew up with, was that I was weak, that I needed to exercise more. And all this time I had a disability that prevented me from ever actually being able to do anything in my adult life. I pushed through it so many times, and being called weak and telling myself just to exercise, and telling myself to exercise and do all of these things and keep going, all it did was hurt me more. I forced that out of myself because I listened to what everyone else wanted from me instead of what I needed to listen to. And what I needed to listen to was my own body, and I needed to chill the fuck out. And now, as little of a life as it is that I just stay in a room all day, at least I can impact other people from this room. Do I want to just stay in bed all day? Absolutely. Do I ever have the actual energy to get up and stream? Probably not, but I fake it really well. But that specific energy is what powers other people that are similar in similar conditions like me, or similar conditions when I was younger, who are going through traumatic experiences with no one to talk to. It powers them to keep going. On several occasions, you've even said it's powered you to keep going. You gotta keep fighting. But on the other hand, even if you're fighting, you can't keep focusing on all of the negative things in your life, or else you're just going to deteriorate all of the fighting that you're doing. You gotta focus on the positives. As hard as it is, as useless as it seems, that has to be the only thing you let have your attention. Negatives get overwhelming, you can go to a place in your head that makes you feel better about it, but you cannot stay there. You have to leave. Otherwise, it will consume you. It will make everything worse, especially anxiety and depression, because they feed off that energy. It all requires more. Every single time, it requires more. The bars and the expectations that we need to keep going constantly get raised without our permission or our consent. That is what anxiety and depression does. And disability. It has to keep going. It's always going to keep raising itself. We're always going to have to raise ourselves to those expectations and those limitations, even if they're unfairly placed on us. You have to keep fighting.
After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Act 2 was really quick, but now we're back to Act 3, Return, and it's just goopy. Oh, Ornyx.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Ornyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left.
People will find places to make new bars and place more expectations.
As agreed.
But if you're able to break one and get some space for yourself, that's even better, arguably. Whatever disruption you called is better.
It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
As long as you're fighting, you have nothing to lose.
Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
You're good, chicken salad. It's okay.
Talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
At least new things grew.
Rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 40.
If destruction caused in the wake of breaking through expectations causes damage, but at the end, in the dirt and rubble remains, a new garden forms. That means you inspired new life to grow. So one can only assume that you did a net positive.
2931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Oh, okay.
And the end of all things.
Here.
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
I love your name, by the way. Chicken salad, $4.
You'll find it all too familiar.
Is the chicken salad $4? Like, does the chicken salad cost $4, or is the chicken salad worth some unknown amount of dollars?
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy.
$4.69 is great.
Fate's decree.
Damn. Was it just too long of a name?
Please, esteemed one. The answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Damn. I kind of like the chicken salad being $4.69 though. There's a chicken salad place near me that makes like the greatest cookies. I've never actually enjoyed eating chicken salad. My mom loves chicken salad. So unfortunately I will never be able to escape it. Oh, I just realized that the Amphorius infinity sign is here. But it's really funny because every single time she would go, which when she went to work there was one right next to her, she would always get like this cookie, and it's just a small sugar cookie with white icing on top, and it was so good, dude, so good. Oh, I want to talk to them.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed by...
Just what?
One way to find out. Enter the end of destiny.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor
you know, fair enough.
Struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then
that's a good way to find a name.
No more.
Being true. It's a good way. That's like my favorite story for how people found names, is literally just like, I had this thing, and I needed a name, and so I just decided to make it the thing. I think that's so funny.
Told by an idiot.
This is coming from someone whose partner decided that they were going to make a keyboard smash their username, and now it's honestly like one of the greatest usernames ever. Though inflation is 594. Well, that's stupid. It's still 469 in my heart.
Full of sound and fury,
or 420.
signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world
Can I walk into it now?
begins and ends.
Also, all of them are restored.
Could be more befitting of our final act. Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his
I kind of
heart,
love that too.
beyond his reach, you
Oh, since our topic seems to have switched for a bit, I will
the march
re-enable
of years
chat so you now can show up on the screen. It's an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness that he welcomed upon his arrival here every absurd and tragic ending. But this doesn't explain Cyrene being alive again.
have the right to view the river of time in
Wiver.
its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
Why is it frosty? Why is it frosty? Why are we frosty?
My journey to the
Aranova comes.
Castris! Baby girl! Hey, baby girl! I run alongside you. I love you. Aww, she's gone! Okay, I'm gonna cry. Theatrical curtain call. Do we fight him now? Can we fight him yet?
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions.
That is true. Melon got his new name from me.
Some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Finon and Serene's story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it. But it's a loop.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Unforius.
Oh, bitch, I'm going through all of them.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex
So everyone's
locks
dead in
into
this one.
days.
Everyone died.
Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Oh, Castris. To get her wish, she's the only one who... Oh. Okay, so she's there to take him too.
Castris, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me.
She's baby. She's wife, truly.
Last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Interesting. Castron.
There's water everywhere.
Oh, Cypher.
This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
That's how Cypher speaks. I made fun of her whenever we first got introduced to her.
I'll leave it to you.
I'm used to it now.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
So in all of these, someone dies. Just to get Finon to get there at the end.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Oh, okay, so the first one is him being the only one alive. And then we saw Castris, Cypher, and Maide, and so the rest of these will be what happens if he makes it to the end with each person. So we have Aglaia, Tribi, Anaxa, and Hyacinth left.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyacinth.
Oh, because Hyacinth would be still in the
Stay
sky.
close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
What happened in the background for a minute? Okay, that's Hyacinth.
All
Aglaia.
shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Have fun taking shower.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Badass. 2 remain.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends.
Oh, does this imply she wouldn't have been able to make it anyway?
We're so close now. You can't speak anymore.
Oh.
Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Well, that's heartbreaking. And an exit.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Okay.
You really think you're prepared. Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze...
Destruction. I think you can hold down on messages and click reply on mobile, but it seems to be very finicky because sometimes it just straight up doesn't work for me.
You can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama, Amphorius.
Hold on. Hey, Liam? Okay, so Valkyrie's first match was up against Slimecicle and Slimecicle won. In the winner's bracket, Slimecicle won all the way to the semifinals. In the loser's bracket, Valkyrie went all the way up back to the semifinals. So now they're fighting against each other again.
It's crazy.
It could not be more cinema. Oh dear God. Okay. I just looked over. I was like, "What's the updates?" Because I see them competing again. The fuck.
By this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
So, okay, while I'm streaming, one of the events I'm keeping track on right now is Point Crow and Peach Owl's Nuzlocke tournament that they're going on. If you want information, go to nuzlocke.in, this website. And so what they're doing is they had 8 streamers run Pokemon Nuzlocks in Fire Red Leaf Green, a modded ROM that has all Pokemon up to Gen 8, and had Gen 8 like battle, like Gen 8 mechanics, and then with the teams that they beat the Nuzlocke in, the Fire Red Leaf Green Nuzlocke, on that ROM, they take their championship teams and battle it out in person at an event today against the other competitors. And so they're currently playing in Gen 9, Scarlet and Violet, with the teams that they beat their championship match in their respective Nuzlockes in. And so in one of the first few matches, the streamers Valkyrie and Slimecicle went up against each other, and Valkyrie had a full sweeper team. Like, the Pokemon that they were going into it with would have easily sweeped everyone. Yes, it's going on right now. He is streaming it. Point Crow and Peach Owl are streaming it right now. I absolutely will have to go back and watch the VOD, but I've been kind of watching it, and the whole time it's been in a small little window on my screen. And so I've been slowly keeping up with it. But Slimecicle and Valkyrie were matched really early on, and Slime has, like, the entire time of the actual Nuzlocke, just kind of had this idea, like, everyone thought, like, okay, he's not really taking it seriously, he's just getting to the end of it. I think he was one of the last people to, like, actually finish their Nuzlocke. Meanwhile, Valkyrie took it way, like, super seriously, got really invested, had one of the best teams to go into the actual in-person tournament with. And I believe their fight was, like, the second one on screen. No, the fourth one. Theirs was the fourth fight. After all the other competitors. And so Valk and Slimecicle went against each other, and Slime won 2-0. Like, 2-0'd Valk. And then in their little, like, commentary afterwards, Slime was like, "Oh, we mentally mind-gamed everyone. We manipulated the shit out of you. You all thought we didn't know anything? We knew everything. Every single thing where I was unreachable was crafted. Every single time that I acted like I knew nothing, crafted. All of that." manipulated. And so at a certain point, Point Crow was like, is that why your coach reached out and was like, I can't get a hold of him, and was like freaking out? And he's like, oh yeah, we were talking the whole time. It was just a lie. We were mind gaming the shit out of everyone. And so Sweeper build 2-0's Valk, and Valk in the loser bracket has climbed up all the way to be in the semifinals again. And they're competing for first together right now. It looks like, I think. Yes, I believe so. And so, Valk has climbed all the way back up through the losers bracket, and Slime kind of dominated the whole winners bracket, and now they're competing again. Yeah, I'm just kind of, I'm not paying super attention to it, but I think it's really funny to watch. Okay, back to this.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, she has become
This is the grand final match between Valk and Slime.
part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame.
I won't tell you who wins. I won't talk about it. I might say it was a close match, but I won't talk about it, don't worry. I'll mute my mic if I do. You got it, don't worry.
Now stepping into the vortex, they who have already burnt their own self to cinder.
Is this just Finon? We thought this really early on because it was similar to his like shoulder piece.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Wait a minute. Wait. It had her staff too, Cyrene's staff. This is like some broken Finon for sure.
Let us dance once more.
We have a team for this.
Be of your body and mind.
With this divine power.
Okay, stop. Restart challenge, change lineup. We have a team for this. It's this team. This is the team. Yes, it does look like a broken Dawnmaker. And also, like, we saw that he has her staff. So this has to be some broken Finon. It's got, like, the gloves, too.
Time to cleanse the filth. Root here. Embrace
I believe in the power of this. Although I don't know if I should have put Anaxa here instead. But we'll see.
May death protect us.
Oh! What is this DOT bullshit? What's this? Oh, we erased it.
Delivering warmth.
What is that?
Lighting the west wind. Away we go.
Yeah, there's Cyrene's staff. Right?
It's bleeding.
Because I had an idea it was fine on way earlier on, but I never noticed the staff was Cyrene's because I don't think we ever saw Cyrene with her staff. We always just thought she was dead.
May death protect us!
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
That was his shoulder piece, right? Yeah.
How is this possible?
Yep. Broken Phynon.
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
I love this king. I feel like I really do need someone other than Aglaia, though.
It's fine. There's no need to worry about death.
Do we go with a Herta and Axa build? Or do I focus on weakness break? What do I do with this? Because I have built Phynon. Maybe we just stick with this.
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury. Blessed.
That hurts a bit. The stench of evil.
Oh. What is that? After attacking, restore a portion of corroded HP. The more targets are attacked, the more HP is restored. When corrosion is dispelled via restorative means, obtain renewal.
You require invigoration. Be of your body and mind. It's coming! Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power,
Does she give...
forge all things.
Yep, okay.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Okay.
The yoke. Unchanging. Unceasing.
What did you just say? Oh, destroy... Okay.
Root here.
I'm just a frail skeleton. To the soul.
Get it together.
Where is my bunny? I can't use that right now. I need to do this.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Life
We
is
cracked
not
one.
so fragile.
As you wish.
Give me the dragon.
Embrace a new life.
Woo!
Form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
Nope, Link's next. I need her.
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
May death protect us.
Okay, that gives us a little more heals. This is fine. We can also get heals here.
Be of your body and mind.
And then...
Underestimating us?
Cool.
Get it together.
foul stench dissipate quickly.
I will just keep your ult on hand.
Insanity.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
This world returned to victory.
Embrace a new life.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
May death protect us.
Yeah, we get 2 heals here.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Okay.
That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate?
Oh, Cyrene! Yeah, it's still watching.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like
Scary.
that scepter we spoke of earlier.
Oh no.
It was only under the same eon's
Not the PC
glance that it was
misbehaving.
reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start
Celestial
of our
body.
play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burning.
Oh!
The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us. From countless different worlds.
She could see it.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, Those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy.
Laboratory program extrapolation.
We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
You're here now.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, as the model of reason he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Oh. Great.
This time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
It's crazy to say we're in a Gen AI sim.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Yeah, dude, that was his whole thing.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition. It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name
Yeah, I guess it does, because Nuke has a depiction with gold blood.
Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold...
Why did the camera shift like that?
The extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs,
Interesting.
is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe.
We do. The herd is watching. I mean, that's what she wanted. She's wanted Erudition's gaze. Use, I think.
In the name of
or Noose.
Ravager
There it is.
Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of
Iron
all
Tomb?
this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Why was it building?
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
Yes.
It's strange
Two
when
others.
you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed
Yes, the
by
Garden of
black
Recollection
tide,
and the Garden and the Erudition.
your goal would naturally be achieved.
Noose
Why
and
go
Remembrance.
through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
I exist, bitch. The fuck are you on?
You're capable of doing that.
Me?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius. making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Oh.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty,
Only the
time
remembrance.
is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
An unending era nova.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Where are we?
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will
Where
keep
is
going.
March, though?
Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
Where are we?
The girl who watches over time.
Oh, I didn't see
the
it.
warrior who carries the world.
I can't see the auto mods.
Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass.
Oh,
in the blink
yeah,
of an eye.
okay.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade.
Serene is tiny.
After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time.
Oh, that's how
The
he
start
gets
of
it.
a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories,
each alike yet unique. Everyone. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the themes I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Weird.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come turning over this mortal eternal and follows in our footprint to right anything and whatever was.
Ooh.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The music goes crazy, but also my heart.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
Is that Nanook?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No.
I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Is that us?
Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like
Aww.
ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
$33 million. Well, it'd be great if you let me read it.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar.
Oh.
The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Her!
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
I love her, dude.
All right, nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
When Finon is in the team, oh, we already know this.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Last time I checked, Finon didn't have Oronix powers.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves.
Girl, she just summoned a whole. He summoned a whole black hole from the sky.
Light up the dawn.
What are you
We
on?
Just washed it away, and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Oh, that's true.
Don't
if he does
kneel,
have Serenia
don't
stuff,
do
he
the
might have Oronix
hand-kissing or
magic. That's
foot-kissing
true.
gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
I want this character so bad, dude. Their design's beautiful. Aw, hi Aglaya and Tribby.
Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, How much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of form.
She got humbled so fast, dude.
Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you, but do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra.
Okay, now I've passed
And
more.
after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate.
Makes sense,
In
you've
the
already done
original
that.
history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer.
By the way, if you're intrigued in the Nuzlocke, the first fight, the first and second fights have been determined.
One by one.
Sure.
I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally,
You'll enjoy watching it.
the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed.
Of the grand finals.
But tell me,
The fight's very close to being determined who won.
why are we
Like, who won the whole
doomed to
thing.
same outcome?
So don't look anywhere right now, because people are probably talking about it. Yes.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Yes, this is the determining battle. It's really cool that it's not 2-0.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, With 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
That was fast.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone.
This?
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom
Yeah, that is
we had
Sisyphus.
was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Sorgi, hold on. Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind's function. Admin notes: the first devastating failure. Eternal Recurrence number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1, so no substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Okay, so what he's doing is working, but... Number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Kaslana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Number 15. Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. They were still terminated normally in sequence, but still regressed the extrapolation process. Number 42. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Same things happened, still in sequence, still regressed. Number 133, analysis of observations from eternal recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that Caslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected, potential cognitive function degradation suspected. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. Number 134. More recurrences until the end of the world. The 134th eternal recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
The winner's determined, I believe. The winner
Too
was
bad.
determined.
Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, it was.
You're willing
I've been
to
staring at it the whole time.
Of course.
Because I couldn't tell how close they were to the end of the
Core
battle.
flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world,
Yeah, they really did.
you have no right to lecture me. This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Circe's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
About that. Yeah, we're back to this. I know how to do it, don't worry.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
That's real easy, Chief.
Existence is of no consequence. I'm fine. For tomorrow! I'm fine. No other choice but forward. Innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for all time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame-chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
134. Kozalana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions. Approaching 0.00018. Over-synchronicity detected. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 crisis heirs terminated in sequence, such as Kozlana's regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence 5297. The 5266th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Terminated in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Kozlana has regressed the extrapolation process. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Oh, he's losing it, dude. This is him turning into the Flame Reaver. It doesn't even say he That sucks. Okay, so we get the inference on how he becomes the Flame Reaver each time. Because at this point, the reason it's him, we just keep... I already know what happened. Don't talk about it here, though, because not everyone knows. That sucks. That sucks. Oh my god. That's rough, dude. So... he goes down this attempt every single time trying to stop the outcome, over and over, watching all of his friends die over and over, knowing that they are literally just lines of code, trying so hard to hold on to humanity that eventually he just succumbs to the knowledge he's learned and treats them quite literally like lines of code. To take them out faster and faster, because hopefully the morph core flames he can acquire, at some point someone else will free them from it because he can't. Like a mercy death. Jesus. And the only reason he's doing it is to try and break the code. To free them from a loop. That's rough, dude. Also, this ends up being over 30 million attempts. By the time we get to it, it's like 33 million. Eternal recurrence 108,642. What's the difference in this one? Yep, 33 million.
That's it.
Until the end of the world. Yes, we've already experienced the end of the world, though.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
We're only highlighting certain ones because it's the ones that we, like, something different happens. If you're coming over here to ask me a question, the answer is just what? Oh, okay.
And then I was gonna...
Sure, whatever.
Tony, you like your shit?
And I don't really feel like I have a choice anymore, so just get it.
Even after going through 108,600.
Like, I want to be asked, but I don't really feel like I get to say no, so...
Say no, I won't.
Mighty. Your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the Flames of Strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife, me, there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife.
I tapped in.
Salute you.
Oh.
I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh. He's still coming. That was back that I just pushed. This is left, right, up, down, left, right, up. It's just a bunch of fragments of different... That's a cool effect, by the way. It's just different pictures overlaid of him being in different areas. Different decisions, different choices, different attacks. Same outcome. Every time.
Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun.
He's doing it himself, by the way. We fought this. We fought Nikador, Lance of Fury.
Time to temper myself.
With a full team! And now we're going through like all of these boss fights just with Finon! Because he's become so strong.
The future will come. I can't let them down.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground is crazy.
Oh, glory. I salute you. That's all I ever wanted.
I'm so sorry for what's about to occur.
Granted with strife. Quench the flames of blood. Her agony.
One now. If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own.
He's hurting himself by attacking me! Oh no, it just gave me the things again! Dog! This is scary! Hi! Maybe because Lana should just take a nap, truly. I think he's okay for a little break. I have 10,000 health! Don't mind me, bestie! Everything's fine! Can't make a fucking dent on me! Oh! And now we're back to being able to do the AoE attack! Oh dear god! Oh my god!
Right, let's strife decide the outcome.
Are we parrying? Oh! We use the same attack back? Jesus. Okay. Well fought.
You may crown yourself my blood.
Lanky ass arm boy?
In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
For less time, probably, though.
Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
Wait, was that trailer for an update coming out in the future, or is that the update that came out today? Because an update came out today. 3.5 came out today.
Even
That's entirely fair, I get that.
Burning this body to ash.
Oh, 31 million remain. The 2,003,432nd attempt.
The sun is. There are still places it cannot reach.
Okay. R.I.P.
Moreover,
where even are we in
the
this?
sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. Deliverer from days past.
Fuck.
Please turn back.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi did
Do not
waver. That was
disturb these
weird.
fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
Are you back? Are you back? Can you hear me? Are you back? We're back? Okay, cool. I don't want to fight wife! I don't wanna! I don't wanna! Styxia. 2,003,432nd recurrence. I'm so sorry.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. For tomorrow. I'm fine.
This is so sad.
I ask you to rest here.
One.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
All of this. How is it any different from a little future?
He's becoming consumed by it. It's not even his choice.
Hail the new dawn.
I'm trying to make it quick. I don't want to hurt wife.
Keep him here.
Feel the scorching hatred. Quench the flames of blood. Her agony! All stars burn to ash. The flames are not strong. Hail the new dawn!
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame.
I'm mad.
It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to
No,
come.
her curse wouldn't work on him.
2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
What is this one? Oh, 29 million remain. Got a few more millions. The 4 million in first. Time of departure.
You're here. As always. You're still lingering. Deep within me. Never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts
wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening, but even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finan to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I had no choice but to bet everything on the next Finan. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
9,980,336 recurrences. Never mind, the 20...
I...
What?
can do this, Lord Finan.
Oh. 23,570,000th eternal recurrence. Dear Lord. $23,570,000th. I don't know why my brain had a stroke. Don't mind me.
This is the demigod of the sky, a healer
Aww.
of Twilight Courtyard.
God, I hate killing our friends.
Then
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
now that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness.
God, she's doing so well.
Hyacinthia.
Don't.
Returns the dawn to this world.
I swear. The raging fire. Deaths won't be in vain.
That's what eventually ends up happening. He goes insane and he starts racing them to it. That's what happened in ours. Because at that point, the Finon, this Finon, Kaslana, is so deep into this with Cyrene after the first loop that he's lost his mind and all he knows is get the core flames, but he doesn't really know what to do with them anymore. His resolve is shattered. He doesn't know really anything. It says every single time after he gets the core flames each time, his mind deteriorates more. So much, it started doing it so much that the, like, specifically an administrator note was added from Lygus to stop mentioning it. At that point, all he knows is get the core flames. But he also just can't think of anything better. So by the time that we join, we have our Finon, and so we're going through it normally with him, but we keep on running into the Flame Reaver, and at the time we don't know anything about the Flame Reaver, but it's really just this version of Finon. A version of Finon that has fully lost his mind, going through 33 million and more consecutive different loops of everyone's life, and his mind has deteriorated so many times from watching his friends die that he now has zero compassion when he kills all his friends. He can't feel anything anymore. All he knows is get the core flames because that's the only consistent thing that's happened every single time. The same events every time. The same life every time. Over 33 million separate times. Watching your friends die, trying to convince yourself it's not in vain. Hoping for some other savior from some other land to show up, and it only happens 33 million times in. And the only reason he loses his mind is because of the power of the core flames breaking his mortal body. The only reason he's holding on to it is that maybe in the time frame with it, that whenever this savior comes and it brings this new Finon, like what happened, hopefully this new introduction is strong enough to break the code of this constant looping world, so that for once it can continue on without looping again. It's incredibly sad. So now we have to keep watching Finon. I mean, we have to experience it. We've gone through all these fights on Amphorius already. We had to fight Castorus's twin, Polyphia, to free Castorus and to get her to ascend into the Titan of Death. We had to fight with Circes and Anaxa. At some point, I can't remember if we actually had to fight Circes or who specifically, but we had to fight someone for the Anaxa route. We had to fight not Hyacinth for this route, but whoever Hyacinth's boss was. We had to fight, like, the Hyacinth Arc boss fight. We had to fight the Flame Reaver several separate times. We had to fight Zagreus for Cypher, and we had to do that again as Finon. We had to fight Maide as Nikador Lance of Fury in his Titan form after he corrupted due to strife. And so now as we're going through these, we're not only one-to-one watching our friends die, but as we used to go through these as fights in the actual game, the what you could kind of just call the prologue of Amphorius at this point. In the beginning of Amphorius, in the beginning is like the whole story of Amphorius, at least that we think before this whole shit happens. But 3.3, and before that of Amphorius, is just us going through it trying to take down the Flame Reaver because that's what we believe is the worst thing in the world. Because it's the Black Tide, it's the thing that's corrupting everything, it's the thing that's knocking out everything, it's genocidal. It's a Finon that's lost its mind, trying to protect the world in hopes that some savior who's stronger than him can defeat him and break everyone and his friends free. And so as we used to go through all of these boss fights on Amphorius and we had a full team and you had to craft people and hope that you pulled for 5 stars just to be able to beat them, now we're going through it as this Finon. This broken, beaten Finon who's watched his friends die millions of times To the point that he is so powerful with so many core flames, he takes them on himself. And wins. Easily. Every time. It's so sad.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me, over and over. And over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dawn. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please.
Right. Oh, we just start with the ult now.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
We just start with the ult now. Sorry.
Branded with strife. Tear the sky.
That's what I'm trying to do. I feel horrible. This sucks, dude.
Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife.
Let the
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made,
He sounds different
is
now.
set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
One eternal recurrence until the end of the world. The 33,550,336th eternal recurrence.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes, that's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes. Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go. Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real living, breathing person. You finally found her. Friend.
Friend. I'm being pulled into your memories.
I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path.
Hi, man.
But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed.
Hi, man.
Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Yeah, be careful.
Good.
Be careful of the itchy toe.
Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
That's what this is? A boarding pass?
If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will be the dawn of Amphorius.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland
That is a
will
crazy
finally
comment.
bloom with flowers.
I love that though. You're right.
So,
Evil. The evil's jorking it.
if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn.
Yes or no yes?
One will step into the future.
That was
One
gifable.
will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not
Twerking it.
been in vain.
Twerking my peanuts evil style.
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's get it. Oh. Let's both be the deliverer, Finan.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before.
Well, I hope you have fun sleep G-ing. I hope that you sleep G well. And I appreciate you stopping to say hi. I hope that your day was good. The Nuzlocke Invitational is fun to watch. I had it on a popped out window the whole time. Very, very fun, very nice. We've been avoiding talking about it though, because there are people in the chat that have not seen the end of it. Hehe. But yeah, it was very fun. Very nice. Also, yeah, I can't like lay on my stomach for super long either, or my back. Actually, I can't sleep on my back. Half the time I can't lay on my back. It just fucking hurts. The way I sleep is normally like on one of my sides, and I constantly switch like one side or the other now because I'm never comfortable. It's great. It's wonderful. But I can understand the sentiment of the back hurting when laying on stomach. I don't understand why it happens, but it sucks. So yeah, I don't get it. My partner sleeps on his back like every single night, and I don't he's fine with it. I don't understand it. I think that is fucking weird. It works for him. He's hella comfy when he does it. He can also sleep on his stomach. I don't get it. I have to be on one side or the other, otherwise I feel like I'm insane. Or I just happen to go insane. I woke up in pain this morning on one side of my back. There's several muscles in my back on my left side that are still tense from this morning and have not stopped tensing. Well, maybe we live in pain constantly. I feel like sleeping on my sides is a little less pain than being on my back, but being on my back is just it feels wrong. It feels wrong and angry. It feels like my muscles are angry at me. And if I wake up and I'm on my back, oh god, I'm not getting up for like 2 hours. That's too much pain. Absolutely not. I've woke up on my back, laying on my back before, and I've been like, I don't like this. I don't like this. And I like roll over, or at least attempt to roll over onto my side, and then I just there's tears starting to form in my eyes. And I'm like, don't like that. Yeah. Neck pain and back pain are our worst enemies, truly. And lower back pain. Yeah. But I also feel like, there's a specific type of like sleep position that's really good for people that have like EDS. I say really good. It's like our favorite one, which is like laying on your side, but you're more angled, so like your back is more at like a 45-degree angle to the bed. And so you're like kind of on it, and like you keep your like knee, like one of your knees up as far as you can to the other one, like to like your stomach almost, or like higher, and then there's like one leg just fully straight underneath you. Glad that you know what this position is. But that's like one of the best like positions for EDS peeps to sleep in, and people with the achy bone disorders, because it alleviates a lot of the pain. However, it takes up a lot of space, and we only have like a futon, so I can't do it all the time. But yeah, that is the achy bone sleep position. Yes, that's what I meant. That is what I meant. It's the best way to sleep. That is the way that reduces the most pain from people with achy bone disorders. Achy connective tissue disorders in our case, but the achy bones, the achy joints, achy body. I love that I describe it like really poorly, and all of you were just like, "Oh, she knows the position." I would say you're being seen. I wouldn't necessarily say you're being caught.
Tell me, will you be the blazing
Yes,
sun,
perceived. Be perceived.
even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end.
That's really pretty.
Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise.
Were there
out of
allegations?
those wishes. Let it consume you
We knew neither of us were able-bodied from the beginning. We knew this.
until it burns.
Other people didn't want to believe that, but we knew.
Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you another funny thing. Okay, so ever since I was in, like, ever since I've been in, like, intermediate school, so, like, really, really young, right? I've always loved specifically leggings, right? Over every other type of clothing, leggings, okay? Anything with, like, an elastic band at the top, some kind of thin fabric. I don't like jeans texturally, they just bother me. I like sweatpants, but not really if they're just super loose and not, like, elastic at all. But, like, I've constantly adored leggings because, like, I just, one, they're low effort and they look nice, but two, they're just easy for me specifically to, like, put on, take off, all of that, right? And I didn't want to deal with a button or a zipper or anything like that, so it was either leggings or sweatpants, and most, like, schools throughout high school, intermediate high school, do not like you wearing leggings, and I was like, fuck that, I'm gonna do it anyway, and anyone who's staring at my pants for that long can get sent to HR, because fuck you, I'll wear what I want, right? And so, throughout my entire life, I've always stuck to just wearing leggings. When I went to see the specialist, okay, and mind you, I'd gone to many doctors before this, so the specialist clocked me with EDS immediately, right out the gate, right? But you want to know a real caught moment? When I was sitting on the fucking, like, table thing, the, like, bed table thing, and he's looking at me, and he's doing these tests to see if I have EDS, he's like, touch your thumb to your wrist, all of these things, and he goes, I have a question for you. Mina, can you tell me if this is true or not? Just answer in simplistic terms. I see you wore leggings to this appointment. And I was like, yep. He's like, have you worn leggings your entire life? Do you prefer leggings over all other types of, like, clothing? Yes. Why? Because it keeps the blood, it keeps most of the blood out of your legs. The constriction of the leggings pushes the blood up It helps your vessels accommodate pushing the blood out. I was like, yeah, yep, throughout my entire life, yep, I've hated wearing anything else. He's like, yeah, that's why. Like, among other things as well, but like, he's just like, you probably did that because, he's like, have you already just found it, like, more comfortable? And I was like, yes. He's like, did you realize that there was, like, a little less pain or a little less discomfort when that was happening? I was like, yes. He's like, that's why you like them so much. Among, like, any other reasons, that's a main reason why you like them so much. And I'm like, oh. Okay. This is the same thing for, like, he described it akin to people who wear, like, compression socks. I don't like socks. I don't know why, I don't like socks. I like gloves, but I don't like socks. I don't understand that. See, that's the thing, I don't really like that feeling either, but I've always liked leggings just because they were, like, I don't know, I like the texture of the fabric. I don't know. But I totally get not liking tight clothes for sensory reasons. I totally like that. I've always liked form-fitting clothes just because they're pretty. But they're also a pain in the ass to put on and take off. So I feel like I have a love-hate relationship with it. But we're talking about EDS tings. Welcome back. But like, yeah, no, it's a weird revelation to make. I did get clocked right out the gate. One, I was clocked that I had EDS, and then immediately after, it was like, yeah, that's that thing that you've done your entire life that you did not say anything about walking into this room. I know all your past history, and it's just because you wore that clothing your entire life because of that. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, absolutely. It's honestly, I mean, to be honest, it's not super invasive or anything. Like, if you go to a specialist with the intention of talking to them, and by a specialist, I meant I went to a cardiologist to deal with POTS first, because I didn't know that POTS was a subsidiary of something else. But because POTS is the compilation of symptoms that come after EDS. EDS is the primary, POTS is the secondary collection of all of the other symptoms that the solutions to the problems EDS fixes. Or not fixes, but it's just, it's like taking a pill for, like an anxiety med, and then having constant headaches. The constant headaches would be the POTS. The anxiety is the EDS. And so, like, the anxiety meds would be your body trying to compensate for the EDS, which is, like, the tachycardia and all the other things that EDS does within your body to do something about it. But then you get, like, painful headaches immediately after, or nausea, or vomiting, or all of those things. That's where POTS is, like, all the secondary effects from your body trying to find a solution to the primary problem. That's what POTS is. Just a collection of symptoms left over. But it was really interesting, because when I went in originally, I went to a cardiologist to try and see, like, what on earth do I have? And also, don't deny me because you're registered by the CDC as an expert. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't bullshit me. And at that point, we had already spent quite a lot in doctors that would just waste our fucking time, and my dad was mad at this point, so he found that one. And, like, literally, I stepped in the room. He asked, like, the normal questions. The nurse asked the normal questions that they do at any kind of physical checkup. And at a certain point, he looked at me, and he's like, the way that you sit is a little odd. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you just kind of... He's like, let me ask you a few questions. And then he, like, walks over and he holds my, like, hand up by my wrist. He's like, can you keep your hand this way? He's like, can you touch your thumb to your arm? And I was like, yeah. And I go and do it. He's like, can you outstretch your arms and your hands? Can you, like, stick them out fully in front of you and try and extend as far as you can? And he saw that and he's like, you're hypermobile. He's like, it kind of... He's like, if you're not, like, double jointed, but you're hypermobile, you can extend past the normal rate. He's like, but if we look at that and we look at all of the pain that you have, and also if we consider it's genetic, and he started listing off, like, a bunch of symptoms. He's like, are you prone to having migraines a lot? Does the weather seem to mess you up a lot and cause migraines or nausea? Are you prone to nausea? Are you prone to a bunch of things that are just normal pot symptoms that you can Google, which is fatigue, dizziness, lightheadedness, all of that. It's like, do you find it sometimes hard to keep your balance when you're standing for a while? Do you ever get blurry vision, or does it ever look like there's a cone around where you can see, so like a vignette? Do you ever like go to reach for something but your depth is a little off sometimes, or like does your vision ever get blurry? Do you ever have a hard time standing up after sitting down for a while? Do you ever get really lightheaded whenever you just stand up fast? Like, are you just constantly in pain all the time? Do you know what causes this pain? Does any kind of medication ever really help it? And if so, how much and what? So basically just essentially all of the normal screening questions you would ask when someone wants to figure it out, but it's based off of just like, because this is one of the things, whenever I walk around, right, if I'm starting to feel like I'm in pain, I'll rest my hands on my hips because it will give me some stability, but I've always started, like, since I was little, I've always aimed my elbows back a little bit. Just a little. And that's apparently not normal at all. The moment I walked out of that specific cardiologist office and like all of the nurses were around and gathering, one was like, "Did you just get diagnosed with EDS?" I was like, "Yeah, why?" She's like, "Because your arms are backward a little bit. Like you're aiming your elbows backward with your hands on your hips. That's not a normal thing to do. That's like a thing that EDS people can do because of the hypermobility. And it also probably lets you feel some relief." And I was like, "Yeah, yep, mm-hmm." This to say, if they're correctly looking into it and researching into it, it won't feel invasive. It will feel like someone is quite literally reading the things you deal with. You should feel seen in that moment. It shouldn't feel like overwhelming. If anything, overwhelmingly good. But if you go and see someone and you're like, "Okay, well, I'm specifically want to make sure we're on this thing," and it's a doctor that's worth their shit and isn't going to like gaslight you or manipulate you. No, it's not. Yeah, that was my response as well. But it feels like being told this. It feels like it would be like an interrogation, but it's not. If you go to find someone that actually like genuinely wants to figure out what it is, like the specialist I saw, they will know exactly what to ask. They will start listing off things that will feel very relevant, very, like, you do these things. It does feel very seen in the moment. It's very much like just the things I listed prior. It feels kind of like a normal physical checkup, except for some of the questions are a bit more detailed and kind of feel like they're reading you out of a book, but it's not, like, bad or anything. It's just like, are you in pain? How often are you in pain? Do you ever take anything for the pain? If you do take anything for the pain, how much do you take of it? How long does it work? And then a bunch of other things that are just like, do you feel fatigued? Do you feel dizzy? Do you ever have headaches? Do you ever have migraines? Are you affected by the weather? Can you lay down for long periods of time? Can you stand up for long periods of time? How long can you walk around without feeling extreme pain? Do you feel extreme pain whenever you do physical exertion? Whenever you do physical exertion, how much pain are you in? Do you ever feel any other symptoms? Do you ever feel lightheaded? Do you ever feel nauseous? If so, how long? That is another thing. Apparently, like, some people can stretch the skin in between their, like, index finger and their thumb super far. The thing is, with hypermobility and with EDS, you don't have to be able to do all of the things. Like, my ankles aren't super hypermobile, but my mom's are. My knees aren't super hypermobile, but my mom's are. Because I got it from her. My elbows are a bit hypermobile. They extend upward a bit more. I can obviously touch my thumb to my arm, as I mentioned. I guess my wrist to my arm or whatever. But you'll feel it. Like, those specific things are the bare minimum, but, like, those are essentially akin to party tricks. You should not be doing them all the time. It will fuck up your body much more. It's the same to... I will say it this way. Treat your body like it's constantly going through an intense gym workout. And never blame yourself for taking time to rest. Regardless of what you do end up having, because clearly you must have something for having a lot of things that are not normal, but regardless of what the diagnosis ends up being, be so incredibly kind to your body. because the smallest things, standing for 2 minutes, walking around for a few minutes, all of those things are destructive. For people with EDS, we don't get to rest. It doesn't exist. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's thin and fragile, so that makes sense. But it's very important to note if you have any kind of bone achy disorder, or in EDS's case, connective tissue disorder, we are prone to pain all of the time. Even if there is ever a moment where you don't feel like you're in pain, the body still feels it, it's just learned to block it out. It's the same as like if you don't notice that it's raining after a few hours of it starting, or different things. If you're just so accustomed to whatever you're focused on, you won't feel it until later, until you have something to pull you out of whatever that focus is, especially with pain. So with anything that's bone achy or EDS specifically, never forget that principle. Every single time that you walk around, you're burning the muscles, and that doesn't come back. The ability to be abled again does not come back. With EDS, it just gets worse, period. Which is really hard, because like walking around Walmart feels like something that should be super simple, or walking around like a restaurant just to go and sit down should be super simple, because people can do that all the time and you'll never hear people complain because it's not painful for them. But it will burn. Like over time, it will get so bad. So do things in moderation, even if they're really fun. Be really conscious about what your body is saying in the moment, and if you need to sit down and if you need to rest, and do not push through things unless you genuinely have to, because you cannot get that time back. And I wish I had known that before, like, going through all of college and walking around the entirety of campus and all of these things, because I can recognize that my version of it is now more on the severe end, because I did a lot of the stuff that would have decayed it faster. But listen to body when it starts screaming out in pain. is my point, because you cannot get the time that it doesn't scream as loud back. I wish I could go back to the time where walking around like a Walmart doesn't kill me within 2 minutes. I wish I could be able to go out and hang out with friends and things like that in person. I wish I could go back to a time where I could promise people that I would be able to make plans even if they were just online, and assure them that I would be able to make it and not have to give a second thought. I can't go back to that time now. I now can't make plans without having to... I don't necessarily have to preface it beforehand, but most of the people that I do actually make plans with are told far in advance that there's a chance I might miss it, just because I might pass out and sleep through it due to the sheer exhaustion of the pain I'm in. And it sucks. And I can't do anything about it anymore. So I have to... I don't know, if I were able to go back and tell myself this before I realized how bad it was getting and started actually advocating, and I should have advocated more if anyone would listen. I wish I could go back and tell myself that. I think that is the best thing beforehand, regardless of what the actual diagnosis ends up being. Just listen to your body beforehand, because God, I wish I did. I wish I prioritized that instead of what everyone else told me. Not that I knew to do that. I don't blame myself, but I wish I did. I wish I knew. On the bright side now, I just figure out how to make it work. Also, if you feel pain when you wake up after you sleep, that's also rather common with EDS and the bone achy disorders, because it's any kind of movement is akin to doing a full body workout at the gym. So if you ever roll around or flip over in your sleep, or wake up in the middle of the night just to flip over, or sit up, or ever have insomnia or something like that because of it, and you move around even the tiniest bit, even breathing, actually, because breathing moves muscles, all of that's still burning away. All of that is still akin to, like, exercising. For us, at least. And so normally when normal able-bodied people exercise, they have a long period of downtime where they're resting before they can do it again. They're building up those muscles. We don't have that concept. We don't have building up. We are only decaying it. That is the roughest part of it. It does not get better for us. That's why, like, with the side of people that, like, exercise and yoga can help, it's really good for them because they can kind of delay that process a little more. But I, being on the other severe end, isn't able to. Like, I can't do that. I would decay myself like 4 times as fast. But there are some people who are able to do exercise and yoga without it hurting them, which does help a lot for them, at least to slow the rate of decay. The thing is like, EDS in itself, for most of the types of it, isn't lethal. There is one that is VEDS, vascular EDS, which I don't think is lethal, but can cause enough issues that it can get you quite close, and then it takes, like, literally anything. But that one you'd know if you had. That one wouldn't be a question. Yeah. That's one of the things, when I first figured out that I was in pain, a lot of the time I was silent, so I wouldn't tell anyone about it, and I would just hide it. And so at a certain point, after I got a diagnosis and realized, like, oh, I spent 20 years of my life denying that I was in pain to satisfy other people, I was like, nope, I'm gonna become annoying to everyone else. I've always advocated for disabled resources, but, like, the moment it's like, oh yeah, like, your entire life you grew up thinking you were able-bodied and then realized that you were always disabled, and this explains the metric fuck ton of pain you were in, I was like, there has to be other people who went through that like me. So now I probably won't ever shut up about it. I think it's very, I don't know, it's very heartwarming to me to be surrounded by people who genuinely want to learn about it. Yeah. But anyway, that's just my tip for whatever comes out of the physical and getting a diagnosis, is just be very cognizant of the signs and symbols your body gives you. If it feels, if you get the feeling that something is going to hurt, don't do it. Even before it happens, if you get the feeling that something is a bad idea, it is an internal warning to stay away from it. The body is very smart in the signals that it gives, and it can make things feel off, so be very in tune to what it tells you. Anyway, I promise we're getting back to content at some point.
See you. Carefully, we'll never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we
Hi, Bobster.
never extinguish, the flame chase will not end.
Ooh. Carefully! The music goes crazy, dude!
Do not bow your head to them.
Insane, dude. Oh.
Take it. Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never.
Oh my god, look at us doing hardcore parkour as we leave, dude.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny.
Yeah, it is really... That was something that I wanted to growing up. I really wanted to become really good at like martial arts. I always loved pursuing it, and it was very crushing to me to start doing it around the time that it was getting closer for me to go to college. And realizing it would kill me if I kept trying. That the best way to describe that pain and what you're literally doing whenever you keep pushing it is that you are, in the same way that exercising happens, you tear muscles and then they rebuild, and rebuilding them and giving them rest allows them to rebuild stronger, right? The fibers in your muscles. We don't really have that. There is no stronger. you can tear them, and it's really easy to tear them for us, but the rest period for that becomes like 3 times what it should be. And the amount of time that it takes to, like, trigger the tears is incredibly tiny. That's why, like, I can't really stretch without causing more pain, because it's so wildly easy that I accidentally tear a muscle stretching. And then it, like, rolling over in bed, the reason it hurts when you wake up is because it's a bunch of micro tears while you're moving. It takes so little, and it's so aggravating. And it's valid to be upset by that. Yeah. Absolutely.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you.
I think you actually have a higher chance of it not decaying nearly as fast, though, because you have a background of being active. Which gives you quite a lot to build off of. I don't really have that. I was never ever able to keep it up as much as I tried and never really gained any muscle. But if you have the ability, then you should still be able to get away with some exercise and some kind of, like, it's kind of the same as physical therapy. It's just like yoga and stretches. It should not hurt you as bad. It should slow decay quite a bit. But there's also, like, medications you can take for pain, and if you ever have any, like, symptoms that bleed over that are like POTS, there's medications that can suppress the tachycardia, and medications that can help with, like, the migraines. I'm not able to take consistent medication. But one of the ones that I do have that is as needed is called hyoscyamine, which is a nausea med. It's a motion sickness medication. And so whenever I start feeling that in the car, it, like, takes maybe 2 seconds or 2 minutes max to kick in, and it immediately takes out my motion sickness. It's great. Kind of tastes like peppermint. And it's like a under the tongue tablet. It's really, really tiny. It's like the size of the top of a thumbtack. And it dissolves. And it's not a pill, and it's great, dude. It's great. There's a bunch of things that exist. Obviously, not any of it will cure it or treat it, but it can make it much easier. I am genuinely jealous that you did gymnastics. I wish I had at least some background in that. Gymnastics seems like such a useful thing to have a background in. But also, that definitely makes sense if your diagnosis does end up being EDS, because that seems to be like a thing that a lot of people with EDS like really like doing when they're younger, is gymnastics, for whatever fucking reason.
Kaslana, the name of one who bears...
I think it's because we're kind of a bit more stretchy, so it comes naturally.
This chaos does not belong to a single person.
Yeah.
Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes.
Oh, it's not on auto. I thought it was on auto.
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place.
Yeah, it's a relatively expensive hobby.
With your own hands.
Unironically.
Another attempt.
I don't know.
Another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number.
Mm-hmm.
How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has
Oh, yeah, that definitely makes sense.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage? and embrace your fate with dignity. Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Finan. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture?
I like his eyes.
No.
Spooky.
I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the
That's
same.
fair. I've never really liked outdoor activities. I don't like bugs.
Uninspired.
I like butterflies, ladybugs,
If you had any
bees
hope
that
of
don't
breaking
attempt to
me,
sting me.
you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite
Caterpillars.
chances to sway me into the
But
future
I
you
cannot stand spiders.
And yet
Or
here
roaches.
we are.
And somehow, every single time I ever go outdoors, there's always one of them. So I just stay inside.
33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair
No,
game.
man,
I have
no.
all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness.
Oh.
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Tell him,
What right
Finan.
does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Tell him, damn.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become...
Well, I don't want to burst your bubble, but being hypermobile by itself shouldn't cause pain. Smile.
my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled
Yes,
my
headaches are
senses.
incredibly common with EDS.
The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop. But I endured.
The majority of people that are hypermobile, i.e. including Eric, actually, because of his, like, short... He's hypermobile, he doesn't have EDS, he doesn't have pain from his hypermobility, and that's the majority of people who are hypermobile who don't have EDS.
In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle.
I believe.
This time, I felt it.
I'm so excited for you to have answers.
A tiny spark rising.
Whatever the answers may be.
Of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance.
I don't think Med can just skip time, Chief.
By its faint glow. Once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let
Ooh, he called him by name.
Burn. If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage burning futilely for 30 million
Emphasize that you're in pain.
engulf everything.
Don't lie, but don't leave out anything.
You a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Even if it doesn't feel relevant. Don't leave out anything. Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kozlana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detected. Destruction. Energy. Nuke surging. We get anime, baby! Ooh, Nanook's gaze.
Nanook. I brought you destruction!
Why does this fuck? Get him, fight on! Damn! What happened? I know your arm was cut off. What happened? Are we sure? Because the fire's not dead. Okay, it really is just Sephiroth. Oh! Ooh. He damaged an Eon. Dog, we've never seen anyone do that. It doesn't matter. It can bleed. It can bleed. Aw. It can bleed.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
This one and the Castros one have my heart.
And send them on to tomorrow.
Aww. Don't quote Tribby. Don't quote the Tribios trio. My heart.
Your heart harbors wrath. You
Admin notes dot wave.
destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon.
I still think he
and
sucks.
lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path.
I want her to rip him a new one.
New paths being born is ended.
I want her to call him a toddler.
All in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,300
It might have.
and 36 iterations. Now
I didn't catch it. You might be right though.
fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction.
Well,
Give
kind of.
thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more.
Did he fight an emanator of destruction? Because obviously Nanook did not step in himself.
Turn
itself.
Her existence will only become an unpredictable variable.
Isn't this still version 3.4? I haven't caught up yet.
Time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break
3.4 is the end.
from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome,
But I thought 3.5 released last night. Or like today.
You need not worry.
Am I wrong?
If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for
But that's the first time God has been scratched. Doesn't matter. Visitor. Oh, so 10 days. Okay. Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. I'll be waiting for you in the... I was reading that, bitch! Welcome back, Kamina. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Experimental progress, 99%. Log updated. Locating entry. Nikos 496. Content refreshed. Oh. Okay, basic info for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter. An astral computer, the simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager, iron-tombed. Lygus. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment, walks the path of erudition yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recommended. Oh, yes, it is a Genius Society member. I was right. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, Evan, the Genius Society member. Iron Tomb. The Lord Ravager stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from scepter... Is that it? I can't remember what this Greek symbol is. Please help. Have a wonderful night, mediocre! Yeah, it probably did. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. What is the symbol? Is it Delta? I think it's a Delta, right? Yes, that's Delta. Delta me 13. Is it? Wait, no, that's not Theta. Theta's like the circle with the line through it. I think this is Delta. Because Delta is either this or the triangle. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. Interesting that the IPC is on this fucking place. Algorithmic logic, computational goals, and core variables for the Amphorius experiment. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment was the prime mover of life. Originally the research topic given to Deltamy 13, while it served as a neuron of erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. Through calculations nature, it shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note. Clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive. Complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately flows the path of entropy increase. 12 factors. Core variables of the experiment. 12 simplified models of life's prima mobile. Based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction, Delta Me 13 employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors in the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Dialogue log. This is really long. Fine. Dialogue log. Your existence, in fact, confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when prime mover of life is set as the calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation? A result that runs counter to life. The answer is simple, it's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why? Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive. Full system scan. Conclusion. No logical contradiction detected. Rupert II, believed there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he, too, was just another puppet, rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, and even reigniting the Emperor's war. All of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is a merely subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic, guided by Noose, the Emperor built the Scepter system, unknowingly creating a vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion. The Emperor was never free. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Perhaps he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. Ah, like Icarus. That was what I was trying to think of earlier. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it might be the Lord of Silence. At that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines, after all, no wisdom can escape their prism. No one can say what would have happened if the two emperors' war had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War would have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Jianzhou Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe, and they have already revised every error and fallacy and secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among eons. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It would be more fitting to say the decommissioning of the Scepters is just another part of a thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance for Scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought. By limiting the Scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the Machina Empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness, it's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Logical shift detected. Recalculating variable weights. As a pathstrider of erudition, since God posed a question, we will give them an answer. One that we have both already reached. Core variable loaded. Destruction. Admin note. Containment measures. To ensure secrecy, must be deployed around the Scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quatorzain algebraic expressions and an encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamond. Huh. Okay, so we are quite literally trying to block out other geniuses. He tried to keep it secret. Experimental archive. Record of cycles 1 through 50,121. Conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting the 12 factors. Okay. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In In the 12,649th cycle, module Doral 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melded out their self-circuits in self-negation. In the Archive 2. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doral 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systemic collapse as certain unfixed inorganics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. Archive 3. I feel like I have trapped air. It does not seem to wish to free itself. Archive 3. But by the 39,665th circle, inorganic Doral 816 established a cluster protocol marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet due to the resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50,121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphorius for the first time. At the end of that cycle, Deltamy 13 received a gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Experimental report. Oh, that is... okay. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. Starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion. Phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Appendix. Feedback. To verify the experiment results, a copy of Phase 1 Amphorius was deployed in Lactaris Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lactaris fell into a systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note, the Interastral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager. Codename, Iron Tomb. Now we're 19%. Experiment Archive. The records of cycle 50,122 to 176,199, conducted with organic life designated as the initial variable and based on insights from Phase 1. Logic. Once inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits, their equation showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life forms should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphorius, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,337th cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still no civilization formed. Certain algae species developed intelligence clusters akin to the Colchis. But over-reduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. In the 90,123rd cycle, Ortho-102, an orthopteran, became the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established the nest capital. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100,907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the Passerin Umia 03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. In the 132,905th cycle, primate Distop 666 developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared, and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,100th cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. As organic life lacks effective mechanism for their experiences to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for the breakthrough growth. Conclusion. Phase 2 has ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electrical signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Due to excessive randomness. Appendix feedback. A copy of the Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. This is a lot. Okay, actually, we're slowly getting there. This is 5. Right, alright, so we're actually really close, JK. Okay. Record of cycles, 176,200 to 28,371,273. Conducted with hominids of the genus Homo, or Homo, guys, designated as the initial variable and based on insights from Phase 2. I'm taking a deep breath. There's a lot to read. From the 176,200th to the 177,200 cycles, so 1,000 cycles, memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors and electrical signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down, 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet, signal Amora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. That was Nestia. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night, after killing the final ugliness, took their own life. Is that Argentia's thing? Absolute beauty? Huh. In the 176,232nd cycle, electrical signals were iterated and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared, 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electrical signals, and the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of a need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. What happened? What might happen? In the 7 millionth... You got bumped again. Oh, hold on. There. Happy Gala. Not Cabra. Truly. Add permitted terms. Yeah, not homo is fine as long as people don't use it poorly. It's fine. Okay. In the 7,091,231st cycle, emulating the concept of paths, electrical signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Phobos 032 would strip data from other electrical signals to try and preserve the old cycle, but failed. In the 19,110,218th cycle, based off of Phobos 032 decision data, Emporius' auto-iteration cycle was altered to have the electrical signals actively cycling it, performing the Era Nova. In the 28,371,272nd cycle, electrical signals autonomously completed an epochal iteration for the first time. A high-energy reaction from Nook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment. The experiment has entered its final stage. Having electrical signals... conclusion. Having electrical signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation, the end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion: the prime mover of destruction equals the prime mover of birth. Feedback: the equation, or Iron Tomb, has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. All 12 types of Prima Mobile invariably lead to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition throughout their self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. We're almost at the 999 part. Ooh, base frame structure. Optimizations of the experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of prior 3 exponential stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic. Data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion. Civilization tier adjusted to classical. Aranova. Delta Me 13's computational mechanism. Although the form of which the simulated world Amphorius iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update. Theoretically, the final Aranova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock of 33,550,336 recursive failures. Titan/Chrysos errors. Electrical signals created from the basis of 12 factors. The Titans and their Chrysos heirs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Eons and the Pathstriders. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titan's core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as define authority in the experiment. Golden blood. Okay. The product of the first experimental phase. During the 50,121st cycle, due to the inorganic chaos's 666 choice, Delta Me 13 was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. Black Tide. The product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equation's infection. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed a threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected dataforms also bore similar signs of erosion. Chaos. A word from the Amphorian language, meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variants. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, and though this hypothesis remains unverified. Interesting. Electrical signal sequence. Locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update. This batch of electrical signals identified as Titan has continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Okay. Leoria 300. Right, an entity known as Nias split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding Black Tide. Oh, Nias had the core flame at some point? After iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited into the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The inheritance of code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. After any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. Lots of lore, dude. Record 2. The historical record of Menifia 14, or Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany, was, after iteration, inherited in myths in the form of Circes granting wisdom to humans. Records of electrical signals also appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion after being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. Record 3. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Electrical signal sequence iterated. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. For electrical signal sequences that have completed their iterations, unified archiving is required. So it records 28,371,274th cycle to the 28,371,292nd cycle. It records 18 cycles. Alright, on to this one. Electrical signal sequence active. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning process. It was also interrupted here. Nikos, 496. Track. World Bearer. Prima Mobile. Hatred. Note, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction, but it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories in the core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Emphorius and affect the cosmos. At the end of a 33,550,336 dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Philia, 093. Track, Prima Mobile. Current location unknown. Philia is, the friend. Cyrene. Aw, okay. Orixis. These have to have something important to them, but I don't know what it feels like. It's taking syllables out of a language. I don't know what it is. Track, trickery, Prima Mobile, desire. Note, operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as a sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its Prima Mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Would this be Cypher? Because they're trickery? They have a simulated path of elation? And Zagreus? Okay, Epiakia. Track, death. Prima Mobile, peace. Oh, this would be Castris. Note, highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, Death Titan, as a single entity, split into symmetrical selves becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Schema. 720. Track. Reason. Prima Mobile. Critique. Is this Cersei? I think. Note, its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. Oh, I guess it might be Anaxa, actually. This electrical signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Emphorius, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. Anomaly log. Session log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the Delta-Me 13 computation, designed to stall the experiment. Nikos 496 wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia 093's existence from Emphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to the external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The Hero Within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos 496 and Philia 093. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note. It is... Hold on. Admin note. The image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Delta Me 13's logs presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. Those anomalies occur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Admin note. The exact cause remains unknown. Mem! An unlogged electrical signal, dependent on the external variable Kamina, growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,500,000... Jesus, it's gonna make me repeat this 50,000 times. 33,550,336 dead loop, it appeared to change to Philia 093, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Aww. Oh, I guess that's true. Mem just kind of disappeared. Huh. Directive. Collect data. Initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion. Analysis error. Target lost. Ripples of past reverie, and it's just all redacted. Intrusion variables. Me, baby! Sorry, temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Me, baby! Oh, cool. A name list from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past strider of destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Nico's Force 96 beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized. Granted access to Kamina. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th. Warning. Unknown entity intrusion. Initiating scan. Conclusion. No anomaly detected. Don Hung. A nameless from the Astral Express. A scion of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive. Pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion. Subject has exited Amphorius. Negative. Detected. Conclusion error. Alright, we made it through all of it. Jesus Christ. Content update. Amphorius Saga of Heroes.exe. Content update. Mem.exe. Update complete. Access granted. You know what? Helps that I want to voice out. Oh my god! Ear. We're in as I've written. I want mem.exe. Mina, you know I've always had a soft spot for you. Startled you, didn't I? Don't worry. I was just thinking, if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be lines so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again, I like you still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Very straightforward, that's so you. But to me, liking someone is simple and a natural part of life. If Kamina has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign that we're in sync? Kamina always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now, that's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? You remember all that? I've got a secret. Every now and then I replay it all in my head. Besides, and it's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Interesting. Table of contents. I mean this in the kindest way, we're flipping through them. Because these specifically, I like just going through on my own.
Of the that is the chat sheet.
Lady
There.
The people. There will
Lord.
That's so cute, dude. Okay. I fear I will do this at a different point. This book is dedicated to who the fuck knows. Mysterious foreign guest? Oh. Interesting. I might not actually get a chance. It's gonna tire out my hands if I do this, dude. Liam, I need your help. Are you okay with pushing a button 3,000 times? For a bit so my hand can rest. I'll do it once and then I'll show you. Click thing. There are 5. Like 5 of these will show up. It's just click, and then go through it, and then eventually this will pop up. It's when stuff shows up on both pages. Then you can just keep doing it.
The guillotine fell.
Because it won't do it.
From the this. Perhaps on the.
I guess.
Well, even then, I'll do it.
As the back of
And then a little thing will show up. This will happen 5 times. Return to table of contents. And then you just click her. Nope, nope, nope. Go back. Her again. I'm gonna do it. Oh, do I not have all of them for her? No, don't. You don't have to revisit it. It's fine. Okay, and then the next one, I guess. All the ones it will let you do. You could just not do it. Yeah, but I want all the, like, rewards.
Don't let.
The things you can spend on wishes.
And
don't shut.
Stick with but like. What they would have.
Also, I think money. Money's always good because I'm broke.
Oh yeah, her name is Ever.
Oh. I didn't know that. You want uppies? He's going, dude. I wish you could hear the fucking mouse right now.
And the just that they
Permanence. Terravox. Seismic walking dragon. Oh.
the this one.
Hi, sure.
The kid. Thing on leather and the.
I'm realizing that keeping. Oh, you can't. Yeah, I guess that works. I'm realizing that you can. That this is a really good opportunity for me to rest my hand. Because I did not rest it prior. She should have, yeah. Oh, there's a. Oh.
This stuff.
Oh, you should just be able to click 3 though. That's par.
And the
I love that you can hear that.
What? But with that butter.
Butter.
Fall on heat.
Heat. Number 3 just shows up on the side. That's great. I'll go through all of these on my own time and actually read them, but I want all the stuff from them.
The girl wins by.
It does give you stuff though. How would that be funny? I would feel like I wasted your time and I'd be sad. But I'd still feel bad.
No.
I would still feel bad.
I've just had them. Before long, yet when the girl.
What the girl?
The jet.
3 lines of dialogue, my favorite. Your resilience to keep clicking even after it says act concluded is really funny to me.
And with the height.
This feels like it takes a lot of time to me. I don't know what y'all are on. Pretty.
There are no swords.
It takes like 10 seconds for it. It feels like it's longer. Maybe because I can't do anything in the meantime.
No.
The tournament's not still going on, so I can't like zone out and watch it for a bit.
Those seem. Now.
I mean, yes and no.
Final.
Fine.
What?
Lattice.
Look, what?
Though each is not hit you. He in a as they thought, but no. The kind like all he was the when on he just in like a tea.
It is.
But he smiled wryly in response. This
could it?
Find the path. But before.
Aslana.
Near.
Oh, that one has even more.
That humble you. The
11.
His but.
You
his
and.
But no. Fueled with. Put out the stitch.
Back then I.
In the inn. But we're. But they're. On the day that the grove
Billy.
Yet as the lighten
You.
upon I have this his dwell as compare but it the Titan would have this
teacher.
It was
For long.
Yes,
The
it's
go back. Point
yet
the small.
That man was flying. How the fuck he flying? That's not normal.
She can see them, but so she yeah, that just the slap. Why put her in the red-haired child appeared? The child who that yet
Shima. Aglaia. We're so close to wife. Wife story. We're so close to wife. Oh hey, that one only has one left.
As always.
Yeah, I think Castris and the others will only have one left. Cypher might have more. But it makes sense that Mighty and Castris would have one left. Castris might have two left. I'm pretty sure I got through hers though.
So but that
she has at least one more. Wifey time! Oh, two of them. Okay, that makes sense.
the two girls frolicked in the wheat fields as on the
she can see the butt. Where was that?
When I the river, the method back in the of the giant the in we the
He's almost there. Cheer him on, child. Go, Liam. Go, Liam. Go, Liam.
in Dolus' suburbs, the silk weaving the
what is the word?
good and the
No. Go, Liam. He's doing it. Yeah, he's going. He be go. Yeah, it's a lot. He be going. Final stretch though.
The two people you
wait.
The girl.
Yeah, she does that.
If this the
Speedage.
Yep. Dick.
Did she just say dick? Dick.
What the girl? The
Damn, I didn't realize that was where Cypher's priorities were.
Something price.
A good. So the it is the.
Oh. Oh, it's really fast. He's going so fast. I told him we could share a cookie afterward. Dick? Yeah. And so on. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the yeesh.
The young. But they.
And on.
In it. So but
in it. So yeah. The oh. Eh.
At the 300 thieves shackled in imprisonment
It's not in
in
my
exchange for a Titan's resigned confinement.
Do you not see my ears?
No!
Bro.
The what?
I guess.
If the
If
Bearing.
Bearing.
There's the body.
Oh. Achoo.
The winds.
Bless
I'm
you.
listening to it.
Oh, I didn't know there were more. I'm sorry. Lie.
There, no,
Achoosh. You put a wax in my earbud.
Just my ear.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't have anything to get it out.
We have a whole fucking toothpick
It's
just
up
for
there,
this.
bro. I didn't know. I'm gonna chill here.
Just ow on me. No, the back button.
The book is dedicated to LLLLLL.
No. The back
That's
button,
what's
and then
dedicated.
down here. And then go down.
Oh, hold
You're. Everyone say good job, Liam. Liam gets cookie now. Liam did so good.
We both get 6.
Did you just have the cookie the whole time?
No, I showed you.
Oh.
I grabbed it while you were.
Oh, okay.
Whatever he was doing.
Okay.
Admin.
That way.
It is born at the end.
He's such a yapper, bro.
I made a thumbnail about it. Everyone just yaps.
Right. This is the thing you just did, but shown on a scale. So these 4 still have 4 remaining,
Well,
but
they
the
can
rest are
read
done.
themselves.
I don't think that's how that works. Alright, how are we doing, Finon? Is this what this is? Man, I wish I could keep going, truly. Do I just leave? As I've written Exomyth. The new characters are not out yet, so no. But when they come out, sure.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Mem, I love you.
You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time.
I can hear her.
Lucky we found a safe place.
Similar voice.
No.
No. I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Don't switch up your voice on me. Or maybe you knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Don't talk to me like that. Don't do that. Bunny. Animal. Don't do that. This is not Beastars.
Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Listen, if you want to give me money, we'll pull. We'll do pulls. I went on a whole rant hours ago about being disabled. What money do you think I have for Gamba? Me and my, what, 3 golden tickets? Me and my equivalent of 3 tickets?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th flame chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the time demigod.
We can have one more if you want. We can have one more if you want. Oh no, it's almost like you could just go and get more at any time. Oh, you want more cookies? God, if only there were a restaurant that you could go to where we got the cookies from.
I don't like paying $9 for 6 of them.
Aww. 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 $9 for 6 cookies? For 6? For 6 of them? That once you get, you don't shut the fuck up about every day? $9? For an experience I'm plagued with constantly? For the moment that we eat all of them, you go, Mino, we're out of cookies! And I have to deal with a 4-year-old toddler? You think $9 is the too much part? 9? That's $1.50 a cookie!
You trying to sell me one?
Is $1.50 not worth the experience?
That's 200 pounds off for a family. No
it's
number.
200 pounds off for a family of 4.
Numberless.
You don't have to deal with him constantly. Don't tell me shit. I'll do what I want. Fuck you. But lovingly.
Shout everything.
Don't fucking lie. Where would I have money for rations? Where would I have money for a basement?
It's $1.50 per cookie.
You know damn well the money doesn't come from me. Why can't you just be like, Mina, thank you for saying it's okay, but we can have another cookie. Thank you for policing me and my 4-year-old toddler self and telling me it's okay if I eat another cookie. You'll be fine. He's getting his fucking cookie, okay? Stop it. Put some fucking ice on it. You'll be fine. No one even hurt you. You're not in this.
Really crazy how you made someone cry and now you're gaslighting them. No one hurt you. Get over it.
Look, it kind of just seems like chat's on my side, realistically, since they're keck W'ing. If the pain is real, they're laughing at it. Y'all are no better. Partner of mine, since chat wants to peruse what the idea of this cookie you love so much, the cookie you're basically orgasming over, can you describe to the chat what the cookie is? Don't say where it's from.
So it's a sugar cookie with... Do you want me to describe it or not?
No one fucking stopped you. Keep going.
So it's a sugar cookie, but it's got sprinkles in it. And is it like white chocolate chips? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, white chocolate chips. It's really good.
Yeah. It's also a little oily. And I still get oily.
Does not sound like that. Not even sharing cookie.
Gotta earn it. Why are we talking like toddlers? That's not even how you spell cookie!
You spelled booby like that.
We're not gonna focus on the no being spelled with an H.
Wow. You sure it's not bullcrap?
I'm not sure of anything anymore.
Sure that those cookies are really good.
Since you won't stop coming over them, yeah, I bet.
I'm literally just saying they're good. I am not making any noises about them.
You could be invisibly jorking it.
To a cookie? I don't think so.
What's stopping you?
I think so.
You wouldn't jork it for a cookie?
That just reminds me of like the...
You wouldn't jork it for a cookie?
Can I speak?
No one's fucking stopping you.
I'm trying to say something and then you're just like... Are you sure you're not... Would you jork it for a cookie?
You
for
wouldn't
a cookie,
answer
would you
me.
jork it? Would you jork
I don't
it?
speak like that.
Would you jork it for a cookie?
I don't speak like that either.
You do that when you mock me and I don't talk like that.
At least you can mock me correctly.
I'm just doing it.
I would rather kill myself than ever actually officially sound like a valley girl. Don't do that. I would rather off myself in this very instant.
Not meant
live
to be an
on camera.
It's not meant to be accurately what you sound like.
Make it accurate or I'm not listening, dude.
Alright. I think we should hold a vote in chat.
I think we shouldn't. I think I should cast you out of this room. I think you're sleeping on the ground.
On the ground in this room.
That's a privilege.
But then, like, I
There's a privilege.
dog and cat hair all over me, and then I can her come back.
Laundry.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw myself in the laundry.
No, the clothes, you idiot.
How am I gonna get clothes to change into?
That's not my problem.
Anyway. No, I would not jork it for a cookie, to answer your question. 2, it just reminds me of the Incredibles open with, like, Elastigirl, and she's like... Save some for the men? So...
Who are you talking to? I'm Liam. I'm gonna have a conversation with the current streamer, but I'm never gonna be at a consistent volume. And so chat's always gonna hear like maybe half the conversation because I fucking hate them.
I'm being bullied.
No, you're not.
I am being whipped and nay-nayed on.
No, you're not.
Chat, she is actively whipping and nay-naying on me.
You're not though.
If we turned on the camera, you'd be going... You say it so sad.
Because I just want you to be louder. I want you to be more consistent. I don't like it seeming like I'm having conversations with a fucking ghost. I don't like that. But if I point it out to you and you go, I don't care, what's the point?
I'd be louder.
Watch the fucking bar.
Wow, the bar, it's so cool.
Nope.
You want to talk to the ghosts in your wall?
Nope.
Why not? They're pretty cool.
You don't talk to the ghosts in the wall.
How do you know? Chat, she's gonna kill me.
Walls don't have ghosts here. I don't.
Just me.
I didn't say that either.
Oh, okay.
This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one
Fuck
who
if I know,
got to
dude.
finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Love that.
Flashbang.
I love that Mem is Cyrene.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Man, if it would fucking
And may the days
stay
ahead
good, I would mail you a cookie.
embrace you
I'd mail
like
you
the
2 cookies
softest
because I'd
love.
feel bad.
Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Blink, blink. Heroes sing that anthem of creation. Ah, that's it. Homeland and Maze. Ian of Aranova. Hello? Cyrene, question mark? Hello. This one does not get voice acting. My surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Are you Cyrene or Mem? Must be really perplexed, Kamina. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the situation too. It's me, Kamina. Don't you recognize me, or did I really change that much? Dear Mem. Pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together, but when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysosaurus companions from this life, and you, Kamina. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and oh. My heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? A book called Versions? Because version 3.4 stopped at a captivating part? Wow. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
I've also planted the seeds of the Trailblaze in Ides Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case CodeKamina feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
A chimera. This is a chimera of freedom. No duties to fulfill, no burdens to bear, just resting under the vast, lonely sky, sleeping at sunset. Or sleeping even when the sun doesn't set. Darted away in a flash. Maybe its sharp sense of caution that keep it free from a life of toil. I'm sure interacting with that is its own thing, but... Oh, hayworm. Amazing, Eep. As long as I'm here, no bird's gonna steal a single grain. That's mostly this... Oh, you could always toss this chimera in here, too. Standing on the shoulders of giants counts as being capable, too, Eep. There's a... One sacks of flour block the road and a cart lies overturned, clearly the result of some tremendous force. Hi, KT. A hulking beast appears on the horizon. A dromus, an Ides Elysiae. It's a big problem, but there's even a bigger one. It's heading straight for the village. These village buildings are mostly made of brick and tiles, basically an all-you-can-eat buffet for a dromus. You have to stop it. Try talking to it? I don't like the glitchy camera. Didn't work. Maybe this drama speaks a different dialect that you don't understand? No other choice. Time to let the bat do the talking. Wait, is this a dromus? Amazing, I've only ever seen one in books. I always wanted to ride one someday. What a sweet kid. You must be lost, huh? Don't be scared, it's okay. Siren grabs your hand and climbs onto the back of the dromus.
Jump up and fling me off, will it?
So high up, it's like we're sitting on top of a mountain. Let's ride around some more. I'm enjoying this so much. And so the two of you ride the dromus, wandering into the distance beneath the sunset. Where are we now? Is this still Ides Elysiae? Yes.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
You there, young lady. Those Oh, watch straight. Those eyes are shining bright. Let's play a game, shall we? Let's see if your gaze can keep up with me, Eep. A closer pile? Oh me, eagle eyes indeed. Wanna play again, Eep? Interesting. The wind chimes swayed for a moment, but didn't make a sound. Take a closer look and nothing seemed broken. Maybe it just needed the right moment to ring. It has been very nice reliably always having some people to talk to in chat. I like being able to spend time with y'all a lot. It's like the main reason I stream is just to be able to hang out with people. That's what makes streaming worth it to me. The people you meet and getting to hang out with people. Trust me, even if you're looking, it still means the world to me. This bitch.
Breathe out the old and inhale the new.
Oh. They didn't keep it from me this time. Sweet. Really want to know what's beyond the sea, but I can't sail, I can't swim. Eep! Or there's a sea-splitting prayer. Rending my form, setting free. Did you just bring biscuits?
They're the last two.
Yeah, if you put it on a napkin and if you can separate the layers, because every time I did it, I kept failing.
Guys, every time you would fail. Perfect.
Yes, Mina, I'll separate the biscuit for you. Can't wait till I have my oh, I should reset. Oof. A minigame. In the game. Oh. I love ours so much. It's so goofy. Hmm.
Refreshed and invigorated.
Blink, blink.
breathe out the old and inhale the new. Refreshed and invigorated.
Just gave me 3 of them. It's another one of these. What? Okay. I understand that. Oh no, I need them to fall on it, actually. That's not good. I don't... Ugh. No, actually. Damn, dude, I don't... This is the hardest thing because I can do that, right? I can't do that. Interesting. Okay. We're not able to jump. I had to look that up though.
Breathe out the old and inhale the new.
Yeah, there's still that. A whole different part of it, though. Alright, we're very, we just finished 3.4 story in Honkai, and I will probably be ending soon, but welcome in. Story's been fun so far. My chat hypes me up a lot, but I feel like there's not really a ton that happens. We just kind of be vibing. As I get some sleepies. Thank you for being a part of stream and for being here earlier. You were very appreciated. What are the rewards? That's pretty. The writer. Lead the journey to Aranova ? Encounter the deceased at Ides Elysiae. Tear off the Flame Reaver's mask. Take the torch past over 30 million eons. Embark on the final journey to Aranova. When facing the Githerer, Master of Legions, Lance of Fury, cause the fallen needs my might to fail to absorb, conquer, or be conquered. When Pollux, now withering Horsk, Fairy of Souls, uses death wishes for more death, no allies enter the indulging slumber state. Win 10 battles with only one character on the team. It's funny. Ride the Dromus at Ides Elysiae. Okay, maybe we pull. We'll pull for 10. Okay, we'll do 1 10 pull. Okay, you can have 1 Gamba. 1 Gamba. Only 1. Okay. 1 Gamba. I believe we did not get anything from it. Yeah, we got purple. We will get at least 2 more Gamba from this. At least 2 more Gamba. We get 3 Gamba. Maybe more Gamba. Blue. 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 1 more Gamba. Uno Moss. I think this is also a blue. Yes. See, I don't get good luck. I don't... Y'all seem very excited for a thing I never get. I ain't got money, so... Can't get any more Gamba, unfortunately. Listen, my luck doesn't exist. There's only like 9 more days to get her. Oh, she's long term, never mind. She has more time. I'm still probably not gonna get her. 95% of gamblers quit before they win big. Listen, it's not because I want to. It's that I don't get anything. Like, ever. It always eventually costs money, or like, I never have enough. It's annoying. At some point I will need to do all these other side events. We can do 1 divergent universe. 1 cyclical extrapolation. Only 1. Okay? Only 1. Uno. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that there's Bonanza Bingo. That was a matter of time, truly. Destruction or erudition? Oh, so you hate me, so I have to switch. Okay. My bad for building a team. I'll rebuild it. Bing bong.
The battlefield is like a classroom. I look forward to your valuable insight.
Great, King. That's sick. Harmony.
Light up the dawn.
Here. Here. No, there's no... What do you mean Bonanza Gamba? There's no way to Gamba in Bonanza. You Gamba what goals to get? How would that be gambling, though? I need... Damn, I need Fei Zhao for this, but I don't have Fei Zhao. So, Rappa it is, I guess.
Ninja runaway fast technique.
Take what we can get, cause them ooh banana and ooh gamba. Listen, I just roll dice to decide lines. That sounds like a lot of work, I'm gonna be honest.
The battlefield is like a classroom.
Golden blood boom.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
I mean, it's fine, we don't have to comment if I'm tired or not. I'm always tired, there's no point in saying it. Hi Zyro and Raiders, welcome in.
All will be swept away by the wind.
We're playing HSR, we just finished 3.4's version update. With version 3.5 coming out on August 12th, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, so we'll be doing that later in the month. We'll be chilling. Welcome in. It's crazy that an ad occurs right after the raid. Entirely was targeted for sure. This doesn't do anything for me. This doesn't do anything for me. None of these do anything for me. I mean, I guess you can do that one. Emphasis on I guess. Do I get, like, any benefit out of... What do you do? I mean, I guess we can have harmony. Sure. What could it hurt? No, we don't have enough for that, so encounter. 25 hours is crazy, dude. Please get some sleep. Holy shit.
The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordain.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
That was supposed to be a difficult encounter. As you can see, it wasn't. Hunch. I meant to... I'm just trying to click the elation one. What is Trash Symphony?
The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordain.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Everything in this world.
I love that you can see a break damage of every type.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood.
It does nothing to him.
Her agony.
Nothing.
Quench the flames with blood.
Yep. Oh, Anaxa and Hanya's ults aren't supposed to be strong or weak. Dog. Oh, okay. Bing bong. They just up and leave. Oh. Wax of destruction, you say? Okay. Yes. Trotter catch. What is the fastest way I've done this to? I think it's with Casterus.
Professor.
Emerge from your cocoon. Emerge from your cocoon. Emerge from your cocoon. Emerge from your cocoon.
Easy.
The battlefield is like a classroom.
This is Honkai, yes. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Oh, this is the battle?
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
It's bleeding.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky.
Is that all? So without substance.
I got him.
Hail the new dawn.
I got him.
Is that all?
Quench the flames of blood.
I was worried for a minute.
Is that all? Is that all?
Branded with strife.
Okay. Man, what a tough battle. What a difficult battle, dude.
Light up the dawn.
Difficult battle.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
Watch this magic trick.
What if it's just a gun?
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky. Empty shell, so without substance.
Blink, blink. Key.
Light up the dawn.
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. Sun, tear the sky.
Oh!
Empty shell, so without substance. Hail the new dawn.
Ooh. That's a new one.
The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
With this divine power, I will forge all things.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky!
After today, by the way, the next stream should be Monday.
Quench the flames of blood.
Just so you're aware.
Her agony! Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Her agony!
Blink, blink.
Sun, tear the sky!
Yeah.
Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife.
This one, increased crit damage. That's also great. This is also great.
The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
I'm fine. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. So without substance.
I didn't realize it had counteractive. Not that it matters. Jesus. Oh Lord.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
Aw. Hi, Queen.
Watch
I'm
this
so sorry for
magic
this.
trick.
The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood.
I don't like that I have to fight Castros, dude. That just makes me sad.
Is that all? Her agony! Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. Sun tear the sky.
Guys.
Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Her agony! Hail the new dawn! Quench the flames of blood.
He's soloing.
Is that all? with strife. Is that all? All stars burn to ash.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
To the soul.
I shall be the judge.
What just happened?
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
It doesn't matter. They just soloed. I don't.
An undisputed victory.
The hustle and bustle of the world, still so charming.
I'm missing one. I'm missing 50. Oh. The break effect boost is funny. ESSSSSSST Gamba. Blue. Gamba. 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 Getting shit. We ain't getting shit. Robbed of the Gamba. Damn. Marine warrior, no save. There's none? Oh, because I want her. I want to get it down anyway. It's fine. You're your own event at some point, methinks. Yeah. If I really need a bunch of them, there's a bunch of events I can do, and I'll probably be grinding them out over tomorrow, but I don't really need to do that right now. Over to this screen. Congratulations. You're over here with me now. Oh, the game's trying to freeze. That's rude. Don't freeze. Don't do that. Here we go. Let's see. There are people who are awake, but I don't really feel like raiding. So I probably won't. I'll probably just end stream and vibe. Best case scenario, I will see y'all on Monday around like 3 to 4 p.m. I need to change that somewhere to reflect Monday. I will need to change my offline screen, but realistically, I need to do a lot of things, and my offline screen is one of them, so I probably will not be prioritizing it fast or over other things, realistically. So, best case scenario, you'll see me Monday. If not Monday, then make sure you're in the Discord, because I'll update if I'm not gonna be there on Monday. If I am dying, then I will make sure that I don't die, and I will see y'all then. Thank you for being a part of stream with me. I appreciate all of you being here. And it is 2 a.m, so I'm probably going to chill for a little bit and then go to bed because I don't really feel like going to bed immediately. I'm still in pain. So, have a wonderful night. If you need me, feel free to reach out in the Discord for whatever reason. And be cool, be a vibe, have a good night. Get sleepies if you're sleepy. And take care of yourself. Bye-bye.